Follow us on all the socials. Let's get interactive. Let's build together.
We're mentioning the sectors. We forgot a big one.
Which one?
Finance.
Ato.
Is Ato forcing? let's analyze. Let's assess today on the Super Morning Show. Today we will tell the president how his ministers are doing. Today we've got the power.
We
right?
didn't even mention Agric.
Oh, imagine DJ Agric didn't mention Agric.
Tell us, have the ministers performed? What can they do differently in the coming year? What do you expect them to do? The budget has been read anyway, but you still have expectations. Tell us what you expect them to do. Let's have that conversation here
Let's
on the
assess
Super Morning Show. On Joy.
Yeah, it's up to us. Today we've got the power, right?
Yes. And then on Friday we'll go and chill at the 90s Jam.
That's right.
The 6 a.m. news is coming up. Welcome to the Super Morning Show. There's a lot to do today. We are glad to have you. Welcome.
Attack, front to back, in this thing called rap. Nigga like a shovel, rhyme double on a heavenly level. Bang the bass, turn up the treble. Radical mind, day and night, all the time. 714, wise, divine, maniac, brainiac, winning the game. I'm the lyrical Jesse James. Quality, I possess, some say I'm fresh. When my voice goes through the mesh of the microphone that I am holding. Copywritten lyrics so they can't be stolen if they all snap. Don't need the police, you're trying to say them, your voice will sing. So peace.
It's Tuesday, the 30th of December. Good morning and welcome to the news at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 and H 103.9 FM in Accra. In Kumasi, we're on Love 99.5 FM and in all 16 regions of Ghana via our various affiliates. We're also live on myjoyonline.com, X Spaces, YouTube and on Facebook. Coming up, Volta Regional Minister issues stern warning to anyone plotting violence after the whole Central Mosque attack, insisting the Regional Security Council will not compromise on residents' safety. Also coming up, education think tank IFES raises concern over rising graduate unemployment amid government's major investment to expand access to education in its latest report.
The end result of any kind of education is for the individual to have a private benefit and also to have a public benefit.
The Trades Union Congress has described government's decision to proceed with the private sector participation in the ECG as an act of bad faith.
There seems to be bad faith somewhere along the line. When you tell us that, private sector participation is not privatization, it is not true. It is just another name, renaming of the privatization episode.
And later. And as we build up to the Joy FM 90s Jam on Friday, we find out why the 90s still matter in music.
Ice, baby. All right, stop, collaborate and listen.
This and more with me, Fred Smith. This is Joy News, independent, fearless, and credible journalism. In our first story, Volta Regional Minister James Gunu has issued a stern warning to anyone plotting violence after the whole Central Mosque attack, insisting the Regional Security Council will not compromise on residents' safety. His warning follows last Friday's violent attack when masked gunmen stormed the whole Central Mosque and opened fire on worshippers, preparing for Juma prayers, injuring about 11 people. He's been speaking on Joy News after an emergency Regional Security Council meeting, and he assured that RECSEC is ready to deal ruthlessly with anyone who threatens the peace and security in that region. Now to the Upper West region, where the minister, Charles Luwanga, has criticized municipal and district assemblies for their poor showing in the district performance assessment tool, describing the situation as alarming. He says their failure to input statutory data and report is costing the region development funds and urged them at the Regional Coordinating Council meeting to improve compliance and accountability. Rafik Salam reports.
Upper West Regional Minister Lawyer Charles Luwanga Pozo's speech was short and akin to a lady's short skirt, but covers all the vital parts. He was not only candid on the failings of duty bearers, but hammered more on what needs to be done to change the tide.
Every city spent must produce visible and measurable results.
The recent district performance assessment tool, DPAD reports, revealed poor performance of the various municipal and districts in the region, which the minister said should shake them to the core, woke them up from their slumber, and change their attitude to work.
Every MMDA in this region performed poorly, and the evidence points clearly to our collective failure to comply with the requirements of the District Development Data Platform. This is alarming, not because the platform is new, but because other MMDAs across the country complied and passed. Our failure, therefore, cannot be blamed on the system. It speaks to something deeper within our own processes.
Charles Luwanga Pozo stated that though the region remains largely peaceful due to the collaboration between the RECSEC, MUSEC, DISEC, transitional rulers, and security agencies, there are growing signs of emerging threats which cannot be ignored.
Isolated robbery incidents along major routes, cross-border vulnerabilities, rising youth drug abuse, land and chieftaincy dispute, and the creeping menace of illegal mining.
Reporting for Dway News, Rafik Salam. Wow.
An education think tank, Institute for Education Studies, has revealed that despite the major investments across various levels of education in the country, this expansion has rather contributed to rising unemployment. Speaking at the launch of the report on the AM show, the executive director of the Institute for Education Studies, Dr. Peter Anti, said increased access to education must translate into broader social benefits.
The policies that we have rolled out over the years have led to an increase in access and participation. However, we have challenges with school work transition. Although a lot of people seems to get access to education, the end result of any kind of education is for the individual to have a private benefit and also to have a public benefit, and that is what we call social benefit. The society would have to benefit from them. So if government is paying no fee stress, if government is doing free SHS, it is an investment into the human capital of the country, and that investment needs to yield results. So if at the end of the day the person is not contributing to the growth of the economy in terms of employment availability, and he's not also benefiting privately, then it means that that investment has not yielded any kind of benefit.
Now, the Trades Union Congress has accused government of acting in bad faith over its decision to advance private sector participation in the Electricity Company of Ghana. It follows the appointment of a special advisor to drive the process, despite an existing turnaround program agreed with ECG workers and the Ministry of Energy. In a December 29, 2025 statement, the Public Utility Workers Union said ongoing internal reforms at ECG are yielding results and should be allowed to continue. Government maintains that recent gains in revenue collection and power supply will not halt plans to introduce private sector participation. Deputy Secretary General of the TUC, Dr. Kwabnanya Akoto, says the move reflects bad faith.
So we actually are prepared to engage, but it becomes a little bit more difficult when in the middle of the engagement, an external entity like the IMF comes to tell the Ghanaian public that the government has appointed a transaction advisor against something we have stood against something for which we are dialoguing with you. So it makes the dialogue a little bit more difficult. There seems to be bad faith somewhere along the line.
And in the 1990s are widely regarded as one of the greatest decades for music, producing sounds that have transformed and shaped the industry even today. As part of the build-up to the 2026 Joy FM 90s Jam, we take a look at why the 90s still matter in music. Well, and that's it for the news at 6 with me, Fred Smith. There's more at banjoonline.com.
Hi, I am Hannah Efriye, the Health and Safety Manager for Total Energies Ghana. At Total Energies, your safety is our priority. This festive season, we encourage all drivers to make responsible choices on the road. Avoid overspeeding, rest when you feel tired, never drink and drive. Check your tires, oil levels, and lights before every long journey. And remember, seat belts save lives. Passengers, please speak up when a driver is being reckless. Let's protect ourselves, our families, and every other road user. Let's choose responsibility. Let's choose life. See you in 2026.
See, your rich auntie gets more from Absa. Your childhood friend gets more from Absa. Your favorite uncle gets more from Absa. Your roommates gets more from Absa. Digital solutions get more from Absa. Rewards be bring get more from Absa. 5-star treatment get more from Absa. Preferential rate get more from Absa. Easy banking and no ane Absa. Instant loans and no ane Absa. Bank papa party and no ane Absa. FTK accounting get more from Absa. Yes! Join thousands of Absa customers enjoying priority treatment, preferential rates, amazing rewards, and seamless digital solutions to help you write the next big chapter of your story. Sign up for an Absa account today and get more. Your story matters. Absa.
Brush, brush, brush. Get to it. Get to it.
Brushing gets more fun with your kids with the new Pepsodent Kids toothpaste. Give your smiles protection that lasts. Grab yours today from a store near you. This advert is FDA approved.
For many years, we've been solving Ghana's water storage problems with quality tanks. Syntex tank. You know, it is strong, it's tough, and reliable. And now, we're in to solve the #1 problem when it comes to water carriage. Our pipes. With the state-of-the-art machinery, Syntex is providing very strong, tough, reliable, high quality, and durable pipes at a reasonable price. This is Syntex Pipes. With Syntex Pipes, water flows wow. I mean, ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. If they carry water, no wahala. With Syntex Pipe, our water problems are solved. Syntex, are you strong? Are you tough?
Hello, I am Teacher Jane. Are you Eric's mom?
Yes.
Well, today in class, he kept challenging me about a certain point for more than 5 minutes.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Don't be sorry, Mommy. I love his confidence. Our world needs more people who can speak up. So well done.
Oh, thank you. Confident, curious kids will change our world. Nido is specially formulated with iron, vitamin C, and A. Nido, your love, their future. This advert is FDA approved.
Ama, big news! Star Oil is now the largest oil marketing company in Ghana.
Wow, that's huge!
Yes, the largest distributor of petroleum products in Ghana. Ever since I switched to Star Oil, my car runs smoother. The fuel lasts longer, no strange engine sound, just clean, powerful performance.
Oh, same here. I used to refill every 3 days until I switched to Star Oil. Now, my fuel lasts way longer. I don't know what magic is inside, but my car loves it.
Exactly. It's not magical. From Accra to Kumasi to Tamale, Star Oil day everywhere with 240 filling stations and counting. That's why more Ghanaians are choosing Star Oil.
Hey, my tank is almost empty. I am heading to Star Oil right now before the queue starts.
I'm right behind you, Amma.
We set out with a mission to serve better and lead boldly. We're proud to say we are Ghana's #1 oil marketing company. To our loyal Star Savers across the country, thank you for believing in us. Star Oil, quality and affordable fuels for all.
This December, chop life with no fear of January. You know why? The SG Ghana Festive Cashback promo is here. Use your SG Ghana Visa card. Shop, chill, party, enjoy, and stand the chance of winning your share of 120,000 Ghana cedis. Here's how. Between now and the 31st of January 2026, use your SG Ghana Visa card for all your transactions. Make at least 5 transactions totaling not less than 2,000 Ghana cedis, and your share of the 120,000 Ghana cedis could be a reality in the grand draw. The more transactions you make, the better your chances of winning. So go on, use your SG Ghana Visa card and spend with confidence this Christmas, because January fit reward you big time. Haha! Chale, cheers! SG Ghana Festive Cashback promo. Spend now, smile later. For more inquiries, call 0302-214-314. T's and C's apply. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
It's 6:14. You're still listening to the Super Morning Show here on Joy 99.7 FM. Darius here.
How was yesterday? What did you do yesterday? I've been waiting for that.
I went out with the family.
You went out with the family?
And this is about the first time I've done that on my birthday.
Great.
I'm always home, sleeping and eating, and sometimes, doing the other one.
Very important.
Yes. But the boys wanted to go out, and I took them out.
Oh, great!
And it was great.
Congratulations once again.
Thank you, Charlie. Thank you. It's not be easy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm sure you did an assessment of the
No.
You didn't do that.
Birthday gesture.
But today you are doing an assessment of the show.
The week before your birthday, you do the assessment, but birthday they just chill. You can't use a day to do a full assessment of your life.
I guess.
Anyway, always good to see you, man.
Always good to see you.
And I hope you are well.
I'm well.
Great.
Yeah. Looking forward to the end of the year.
Yes. Tomorrow we are going for a crossover.
I'll be chalaking. It's called chalak night.
Yes, and after the crossover, we'll go for the 90s jam.
Oh, when?
Yes, you are going to sing Hosanna and Revolution and Stomp and Shackles and all those beautiful songs. JB, are you with me?
Oh yeah, we are having church with God nowhere.
What you feel it, what you know, son. When you know the truth, son. You know Jesus is the truth, son. The second in the Trinity, I know you're feeling it.
Go you.
Anyway. Now, the 6 a.m. news is always brought to you by Total Energies. Total will go the extra mile for you. Absa Bank Ghana Limited, Your Story Matters, and Oak Plaza Hotel, redefining standards. We are bringing you the Joy Business Reports. Whenever you hear Daryl's voice, it's time for the business report, and that is brought to you by Omnibasic Bank, not just another bank. Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature. Who are we giving the trumpet to this morning?
Well, yesterday I met a fan of the trumpet. He's called Papa. He works with SIC.
Okay.
He says he's a fan of the trumpet.
Yes.
He says, would you sound the trumpet for me this morning? I said, yes, absolutely, I would.
Papa works with SIC.
SIC.
And SIC is one of the state institutions I've grown to love. Mm-hmm. They've gone through some challenges over the years, but Obutan team, they are still there.
They're still there.
Yeah, so we have SIC, we have SIC Life, and they're all doing very well. So Papa of SIC.
Yeah.
And maybe let's add to all the staff of SIC.
All right. That's great.
Yes. The trumpet this morning goes to you. Yes.
James
and also
Boateng,
goes to the CEO, James Boateng.
Great.
My father is a James.
Oh, he is.
And my grandfather is Ajinim Boateng. Right. So James has to come and pay me for bearing the names of my father and my grandfather. So to the management and staff and the board of SIC, also to
Papa.
The trumpet is for you today. And remember that the trumpet on the Super Morning Show is brought to you by ECG. Stealing electricity is not patriotic, okay? So call 0302-611-611 to report illegal connections for 6% of the recovered amount as your reward. So if you see anybody stealing electricity, call ECG on 0302-611-611, and ECG will give you 6% of the recovered amount as your reward. So to Papa, the SIC team, all of
Chief
you.
Executive Officer James Ejene Boateng. Trumpets! Hi, welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up this morning, small taxpayers to benefit from new tax reform as the GRA prepares for implementation from the 1st of January next year. Also, Fitch Solutions forecast Ghana and 2 other sub-Saharan African countries will see strong absolute growth in electricity consumption. Plus, National Insurance Commission vows to strictly enforce Act next year, including that of the compulsory insurance for all public buildings. Details coming up. Two days to the end of the year. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. My name is Darrell Kwao. Hello to our friends listening from Koforidua on KTU Radio. First up, the Ghana Revenue Authority has assured that small taxpayers and medium enterprises stand to benefit more from the new tax reform. According to the GRA, this is due to the recoupling of some levies and abolishment of the flat rate scheme. Speaking to Joy Business on the reform, which has been approved for implementation from the 1st of January next year, Commissioner for Domestic Tax Revenue Division, Dr. Martin Kojo Yamboriga, explained that taxpayers will be paying a lesser amount as compared to the previous law.
To the taxpayer, it is a benefit because prior to the new law, the Get Fund and the National Health Insurance were decoupled. So what it means is that before you apply the VAT rate of 15%, you have to include the Get Fund of 2.5 and the National Health Insurance level of 2.5 before applying the VAT. So that would have given you a higher effective VAT rate. But we have recoupled it. That is to say that we have brought it back to where it was before. That means that the base on which the VAT will be calculated is the same base that you will now be calculating the Get Fund and the National Health Insurance levy. So let's say if we take the base as 100, the Get Fund of 2.5 will be calculated on the 100, the National Health Insurance levy of 2.4 will also be calculated on the 100, and the VAT will also be calculated on the 100. So what it implies is that the effective VAT rate will be lower than what it used to be. So it means that taxpayers ordinarily will be having to pay less than what they previously paid.
You heard the Commissioner for the Domestic Tax Revenue Division of the GRA, Dr. Martin Kojo Yamboriga. Meanwhile, some stakeholders in the tax administration system are predicting that the full and smooth implementation of the new VAT reforms could last for 3 months. This some analysts attribute to challenges that could be faced by the Ghana Revenue Authority in recalibrating its systems at the ports. Speaking to Joy Business, tax analyst Francis Timoboy appealed to importers and businesses to be accommodating.
We experienced this before in August 2018 when we did the decoupling. It took customs about 3 months before they were able to readjust the icons, the one that they used to collect the taxes when you are bringing goods to Ghana. It took them some time. So again, we expect the same thing to happen. And remember, government is very keen with digitalization this time. Even the EVAC system, we are told that they are not fully ready to go live. But with time, like I said, maybe a month should be enough for businesses to start adjusting, and therefore customers who go to such tax points will get the benefit of the reduced taxes in the goods and services that they pay. I think initially they have to be a bit flexible, and we expect that they issue some public notice. Of course, government has passed this law, and the GRA's own is to implement it. So businesses that may have some peculiar challenges, I think GRA should be accommodating.
You had a tax analyst, Francis Timoboy. Now, Fitch Solutions is forecasting that Ghana's electricity share in building energy use will rise from 17% to 19.2% by 2034. This Fitch Solutions predicts would be driven primarily by rapid urbanization and rising incomes. Here's more in the following report.
According to the UK-based firm, major markets such as Nigeria, South Africa, and Ghana will see strong absolute growth in electricity consumption,
with Nigeria's building sector demand rising by 28.9% over the decade. It, however, cautioned that grid instability remains a significant constraint. Fish Solutions said frequent outages, high transmission and distribution losses, and slow grid investment are limiting further electrifications, especially in peri-urban and rural areas. The report said as urban population expands, sub-Saharan African urbanization rate will exceed 40% by 2034, while demand for modern energy services, including cooling, will outpace grid reliability improvements. Fish Solutions warned that without substantial investment in transmission and distribution infrastructure, electricity access gains will be uneven, with the bioenergy and other traditional sources continuing to fill the gap for most households.
Still on energy matters, senior research analyst at the Institute of Energy Security, Emmanuel Hache, has revealed that Ghana will no longer be at the mercy of international shocks linked to fuel-related regulations. According to him, this development is expected to boost foreign exchange inflows and, in the long run, help stabilize prices at the pumps. His comments followed the resumption of operations at the Tema oil refinery. Listen.
So when it comes to the termination of fuel prices, definitely there are three major factors. So we are talking about the international price, we are talking about the taxes and margins, we are talking about the forex. Any of these factors that has a trigger, it will affect the final price at the various pumps. We import refined petroleum products. So anytime prices goes up on the international market, we are likely to have that impact for us at the various pumps in Ghana. And so if now we are not going to import refined petroleum products and we are able to find our own petroleum product in Ghana here, then it means that what happens on the international market will not be felt too much here. So even if on the international market prices are supposed to go up, we are likely not to experience the prices going up at the various pumps.
You are listening to the Joy Business Report. The National Insurance Commission has given assurance that it will enforce its acts next year. While the decision has not gone down well with some market players who are worried about the impact on insurance penetration, the Commission insists it cannot compromise on enforcing its act. Bernard Ohimba is Deputy Commissioner of the National Insurance Commission. He has been talking about other initiatives his outfit will be rolling out.
On that, we are working closely with the Ghana National Fire Service to ensure that we can enforce and improve coverage and ensure compliance in that area. The second leg has to do with improving coverage and access to insurance for people who have previously not been covered by insurance. Now, on that, so the NIC is working on, say, agric insurance. And so very soon you are going to see agric insurance rolled out for smallholder farmers. And to make it even better, we're working on a subsidy scheme so that smallholder farmers in the beginning will not be paying the full cost of insurance, so that we can accelerate uptake of insured farmers across the country. Beyond farmers, we're working on a number of innovative product development efforts to get products that speak to the needs of the informal sector. So the NIC working with industry bodies and then agencies like GIZ.
Turning to other news, Associate Professor of Finance at the Andrews University, Professor Williams Pepra, says Ghana could see easing inflationary pressures next year following the International Monetary Fund's projection of a 4.8% annual growth rate for 2025. Speaking to Joy Business, he noted that the outlook is expected to lower the cost of capital for businesses and boost foreign direct investment.
For the household, the first thing is inflation pressures are lowered. We've seen Bank of Ghana lowering their monetary policy rate. This is going to lead to a lowering cost of funding for companies. Companies will be able to, we've seen stability in the forex, which has had an impact on import relief. And then also confidence in the Ghanaian market, which is driving other foreign partners or investors to look at Ghana and say, yes, Ghana is now ready for business. So these are going to be the benefits that Ghanaians are going to get when we see all these things happening. We expect that 2026, should be a positive year if government stays on course with the IMF program.
Finance expert Professor Williams Pepra there. Next, to investor I, beware of fraudsters who call to disguise themselves as bank employees, demanding your personal identification number and other details this festive season. Regina Ofori, Head Marketing and Brands at EcoBank, shares more on this. Take a listen.
Customers should please pay attention to persons pretending to be workers of EcoBank.
they will call you, they will mention a certain branch, they will give you your name, and then they will put a certain story before you. So typically they will ask you to revalidate your Ghana card or revalidate your Kobank mobile PIN. These are some of the things they will ask for. They will ask for your card number, your Ghana card number, or your PIN. These are all avenues to get access to your data, which we must all protect, and then your money. Now, so these are some of the things to look out for.
All right, that's Investor Eye for today. Make a date on Thursday. Before we go, let's take a look at the markets for you this morning. On the currency market, the dollar going for 11 cedis 45 pesos. That's what major commercial banks are offering their clients. The British pound 15 cedis 50 pesos. The euro 13 cedis 50 pesos. The Forex Bureau is quoting the dollar at 12 cedis 30 pesos. On the commodity market, crude oil still at $61 a barrel. Gold increased by $43 to open trading at $4,376 an ounce. Cocoa increased by $289, is selling at $6,242 a ton. There is more news on our website, myjoyonline.com/business. Thanks for listening. The Super Morning Show continues with the two Kojos. Yesterday I had a caller ask why they paired the two Kojos. But that's what you have, isn't it?
Yeah.
Excited.
That's what you get when you have two Kojos said it's the season.
They
want to get together.
Yeah.
And chill together on the show. Anyway, are you ready for our inspirational song for today?
Oh, yes.
Or is it the inspirational mix for today?
Or it's going to be a mix.
Yeah, I'm saying yeah, 90s jam. So guess the songs you are going to play.
Hosanna. And then Shackles. And that's all I.
Hosanna is not 90s. It's 2002.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, we can accommodate.
We should accommodate, eh? This is Mary Shackles. We are breaking all the shackles as we try to wrap up the year and enter the new year. And we pray that whatever held you back this year, you break it. Every hurdle, jump over them. Anything that made you sad, anything that made you not progress, we break it in Jesus' name. Yeah.
Amen.
And you can come and shake all your troubles away. But also at the 90s Jam on Friday. It's 6:30. This is the Super Morning Show. Thank you so much, Daryl, for bringing us the Joy Business Report. This is our inspirational mix for the morning. New Super Review coming up shortly as well. And remember, the WhatsApp line is 055-1111-997.
Everything that could go wrong, all went wrong at one time. So much pressure fell on me. I thought I was gonna lose my mind. But I know you wanna see if I will hold on through these trials. Lift this load, 'cause I can't take it no more.
And if you don't know, now you know. Glory, glory. You better put them hands together and act like you know up in here. GP.
Lately I've been going through some things that's really got me down.
Put your hands together. Come on.
I need somebody to help me come and turn my life around.
I feel like having some church up in here. Come on, chat.
I can't explain it. I can't obtain it. Jesus, your love is it's so amazing. It gets me high up to the sky. And when I think about your goodness, it makes me wanna slow.
You can't take my joy, devil. Makes me clap.
Makes me clap my hands. Makes me wanna dance and slow.
Oh, you better put them hands together and have a Holy Ghost party with me.
My brother, can't you see? I've got the victory.
No weapon formed against me shall prosper. I'm more than a conqueror. Can I get a witness up in here?
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Somebody to help me come and turn my life around.
Hallelujah. Come on, this ain't women GP. I can't
explain it.
Can't obtain it. Jesus, every tear. Hallelujah. What does it do, yo?
It gets me high.
Where to, yo?
Up to the sky.
Oh, when I think of it, come on and take
Oh yeah, we having church, we ain't going nowhere.
Are you with me?
Oh yeah, we having church, we ain't going nowhere.
Book of Revelation, chapter 7, verses 16.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Here from the eye. Yes, sir. Get ready for the revolution. Come on. What you say? Come on. Do you want a revolution? Say, do you want a revolution? Come on. Say, do you want a revolution? Come on. Do you want a revolution?
Sick and tired of my brothers killing each other. Sick and tired of daddies leaving babies with their mothers. To every man that wanna lay around and play around. Listen, partner, you be man enough to stay around. Sick and tired of the church talking religion, but yet we talk about each other. Make a decision. No more racism. No. Two racism. No. No pollution. No. No solution. No. Come on.
Yes, sir. Listen. Do you want a revolution? I say, do you want a revolution? Come on. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Listen. Do you want a revolution? I say, do you want a revolution?
No crime. No dying. No. Politicians lying. Everybody's trying.
That's right.
To make a dollar, it makes me wanna holler.
Come on.
The way to do my life, the way to do my life. There's gonna be a brighter day. All your troubles will pass away. A revolution's coming, yes, it's coming, coming. Revolution's coming, yes, it's coming. Revolution's coming, coming.
Listen. Do you want a revolution? I say, do you want a revolution? Come on. Yes, sir. All my people, do you want a revolution? I say, do you want a revolution? Say, what you feeling, what you want, son? Who you calling to, son? You know Jesus is the true son, the second in the Trinity. I know you feeling him. 500 days left into the new millennium. You hearing them trumpets and the sky cracks. The last, the first, the last. It won't pass. So don't be caught slipping, brother. Don't be tripping, brother. Cause when I see him, I'm giving.
Everywhere we go, they say we move too much. You do too much. And if you step against us, then you lose too much. Ain't no stopping what we doing when the spirit is moving. Don't be hating what I'm doing when I'm the vessel he's using. Everywhere I be, they try to judge me. They try to shake me. They try to buzz me. But they can't break me cause I'm down with Christ. Dog child, a new nation, and we feel alright. Well, alright.
Roma Teshi says, ooh, East Lagos. That's how you say. Oh, Kumasi says, ooh. Ashayaman says, no, Kek Franklin or Yoga.
Oh, they call La Paz.
Yes, 90s job. Castle for Musu say, Ashayaman for
Ah, goodness. But you know,
so they do for the Super.
Yeah, almost. But you know, the songs you've inspired us with this morning, they are all from a particular era.
Yeah.
When you know that the 90s, obviously, when gospel decided to enter the club.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
And this particular, Kirk Franklin, you know, really burst onto the scene with his singles produced by Dark Child.
Yeah.
So the first one, of course, was Praise Him, and then this one, Revolution. And Dark Child himself was going through a bit of a religious phase. You know, so I think he really embraced the opportunity to do some gospel, and his gospel songs ended up in the club just like all his other hits.
And we love them.
Yeah, of course.
We love them. We love them. And that period also gave us this one.
Who that hear you say? Praise him. Glory now, now. Praise him. Praise him now, now. Praise him. Praise him. Praise him.
Charlie, one about 90s jam. Wow. 90s jam. Charlie,
yeah, let's start with praise and worship.
Praise and worship. Praise and worship. Giddy.
Oh, hallelujah.
We dance like David danced when he won the war and he came to Jerusalem and he threw away his cloth and was dancing.
David, the has Alexis Bill, the
he was dancing to the lyrics. Not the shake that. Shake that. It's 6:38. You are still live on the Super Morning Show. My name is Kojo, Akoto Boateng. I'm here with Kojo Yankson. It's time for the newspaper review. But before that, we'll bring you Drive Safe and Say It Right. And the Drive Safe campaign is brought to you by Joy News and the Multimedia Group and supported by Toyota Superior Quality, Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies, shaping policy, advancing industry standards. And always avoid all distractions. Keep both eyes on the road and hands on the steering wheel. Be visible. Drive with your lights on. That's how to ensure your safe arrival. You know, tomorrow is 31st night, right? A lot of us will be going to church. A lot of us will be going to church. And we sometimes leave valuables in our vehicles, okay? And that's when a lot of the thieves also strike. Because you've gone to church, a lot of us will drive to church, will leave valuables in the vehicle. Do you know what's sad? When somebody breaks into your vehicle and takes your valuables, right? When you're driving back home, you get confused. We've not done any analysis on it. We've not collected any data on it. But I think that sometimes some of the people who crash their vehicles end up in that situation because they are in an emotional state. Sometimes you are either very happy or very sad. And you'll be driving and not actually concentrating on the driving itself. So tomorrow, if you are going for crossover, please keep all valuables at home. Okay, and also ensure that in your neighborhood you get some security. If there are people you know who would not go for crossover, have a general neighborhood conversation for those people to look out for all of you. Okay,
and as long as it's within your power, park where there's light. Park where there's light. Park as close to the security guards as possible. Have a conversation with them before you go, so that they will remember you and your vehicle and keep an eye on things.
And also try to use well-lit roads on your way to church and on your way back, because some of these thieves hide in the darkness and throw stuff at our vehicles when we are driving back home on 31st night. So use well-lit roads. I can't promise that we have a lot of well-lit roads in Accra, but as much as possible, find roads with some street lights working and use them on your way home.
We'll be talking to the regional minister. We'll be talking about the regional minister's efforts in that direction later on the show.
And that's your drive safe for the morning. And that brings us to Say It Right,
which is brought to us this and every morning by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. And Societe Generale Bank Ghana, the future is you.
Something must be done.
You say either, I say either.
I wonder if you've heard people say most at times. That's not right. You see, at times means on some occasions or sometimes, and most times means on majority of occasions or majority of the time. These are two different measures of occurrence. So when you combine them and say most at times, the expression loses its meaning. If you want to say on majority of occasions, say most times or most of the time. If you want to say on some occasions, say at times or sometimes. If you say most at times, that is not how to say it right.
Yep. Say it right. Always say it right. It's 6:42. You're on the Super Morning Show. Time for the newspaper review, which is brought to you by Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough, Access Bank more than banking, and Kel Charcoal toothpaste. Happy smile.
A lot of the papers taking a break, and so we will kind of combine the news review with a lot of the papers.
They've all taken a break. We don't have a newspaper. We don't have any newspaper today.
Because a lot of the
you said a lot. All of them. All of them. Not a lot.
All the papers are taking a break. All right. And so we'll combine the online review with the news review. The online review is brought to us every morning by Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
Yeah. And we'll start from my jaw online. Kaswa boy 6 drowns in open water tank while retrieving football. This is a very sad story.
And terrible. 6-year-old boy.
Yes, he was trying to get his football, and he drowned in the water tank. If there are any of these water tanks at home, any of these dugouts in your area, make sure they are filled or covered, okay? Because children will always follow what they love, and that's when some of these things happen. So 6-year-old boy,
God, I can't imagine how his parents are feeling right now.
6-year-old boy gone.
Horrifying.
Just like that. Yeah,
horrifying.
Now more stories. 31st night doom prophecies: be cautious and be measured. This is an advice from the National Peace Council to all prophets and to all Ghanaians, that we should be cautious and be measured in our prophecies. Now,
I find them amusing. That's just comical.
You remember when Dampari instructed prophets not to put out any prophecies on 31st night that could disrupt our flow as a country, and now we have an office for something affairs.
There's some kind of ambassador to prophets or something.
Yes. So are they going to submit their prophecies to that office before they pronounce them?
For vetting before they are announced? Oh dear Lord.
Elvis FBA Ankara. Elvis. But it's important that we have some of these conversations, because look, somebody goes to sit somewhere and just comes to
envoy. He's an envoy to the something.
Yeah. Somebody just
ecumenical.
Let me get the full his full title. Yeah? I'm getting his full title.
Hey, Ghana will create post right now.
But I think it's an important position to sanitize the system a little bit.
I think so.
I think so.
Look,
yes. So his title is the Presidential Envoy for Interfaith and Ecumenical Relations.
I knew there was something ecumenical in there.
And that is Mr. Elvis Efriye Anka.
I would have liked to hear from him when we had issues with Wesley girls and Muslim prayers and all of these things. It sounds to me like the sort of thing that ought to have crossed his desk.
That's an interfaith conversation.
It is, isn't it?
Maybe behind the scenes he engaged the various stakeholders, just maybe. Wow. And it would be great to... So this is why I always ask for state agencies, ministries, departments to publish their annual reports. Like publish their annual reports.
What have you done?
Okay. They all produce some sort of annual reports every year and submit to their respective ministries, and it goes to the presidency and all that. But I think that if you come to me at the beginning of the year to ask for a certain amount of my money to run your programs and activities, at the end of the year, you need to come to me with a public account of what you've done.
Absolutely.
So this year, the envoy for interfaith was giving, say, 20 million Ghana cedis. We use this 20 million Ghana cedis to hold strategic conversations with stakeholders in the space. The top 5 issues we dealt with, you just mentioned Wesley girls, right? Let's say Wesley girls. Let's say Boko is a chieftaincy thing, right? But we organized the various faith-based institutions in Boko to also help us to deal with the chieftaincy issue. We did this. So these are the outcomes. So for the 20 million he gave us, this is how we spent it. These are the outcomes. Ministry of Roads, we took 30 billion. We wanted to construct 70,000 kilometers of roads. We were able to do A, B, C, D. It must be published because it's the business called Ghana, and we are the shareholders. Okay, the government accountability series is great. The updates in the budgets are great, but that's not exhaustive enough. It's just not. So Ministry of Education will come give you a breakdown from basic education to senior high to uni, postgraduate, technical education. They give you the numbers, they give you the interventions they made, they let you know what the challenges in those spaces are, right? So that next time if they're asking for more money, you know that our money is working for us. We hardly get that. So sometimes it's even difficult assessing these institutions factually, if that's the right word to use. And so they need to do better. Now more stories from my Joy Online. Ga West Municipal Assembly shuts down China Mall after building collapse. The Ga West Municipal Assembly has shut down a China Mall branch there. The story says in a move to prioritize public safety following a structural failure, the GA, West Municipal Assembly, has ordered the indefinite closure of the Amasaman China Mall. The directive comes after a section of the massive retail facility collapsed on Sunday, December 28, 2025, sparking chaos among shoppers and staff. Now, the incident, which occurred during peak holiday shopping hours, resulted in the destruction of significant quantities of inventory and left 2 individuals with varying degrees of injury. We've still not learned lessons from the Melcom collapse and the various issues we've had with buildings in this country. We've not.
For me, the obvious lesson from the Melcom collapse, the simple remedy we could have put in place to reduce its recurrence, would have been to ensure that the contractors who skip steps in their construction process, any contractor who builds something that collapses, should either be fined, blacklisted, or jailed.
How about the assemblies who supervise these projects?
Thank
because
you.
you cannot build without a permit.
The problem is that, you see, the conversation focused on the supervision of the construction. As if we are okay with just any one building as long as somebody comes to supervise to tell them this is right, this is wrong. But there are some people who shouldn't build at all. You understand? It's kind of like if a doctor botches an operation, then you say, oh, we should have supervised the doctors better. He should never have been a doctor, right? If a doctor botches an operation because they don't know what they are doing, right?
That's why in the case of doctors, there are a lot of checks and balances. In the same way in the built environment space, there are checks and balances, but the people sleep on the job.
Yes, but Kojo, I'm saying that there are checks and balances that come after a person has been given a contract and has been given the materials to build. Those checks come from the local assembly and they should be tightened. They should be, I agree. But there's another check. We should check the people who build. So that certain people don't even go near a construction site. Right? That's the first line of defense. Before you get to the point where the supervisor is coming in to intervene and tell you this is wrong. Some people should never go anywhere near. And in other parts of the world, that's what happens. If you build something that collapses, you can't build anything else unless you go and properly train and show your certification that yes, I am qualified to do this.
And talking about the training, you see institutions like the GBA, the GMA, they are very vibrant, right? So only a few people can really stand up and say they are lawyers, especially when they are working publicly and will not be called out or found out. So institutions like the Ghana Institution of Planning, the Ghana Institute of Architects, the Ghana Institution of Engineers, the Chamber of Construction and Chamber of Built Environment, they need to be a bit more vibrant in the space and help us police the space and bring sanity to the space. But did you know that if you build a structure, before you move in, you need a certificate of occupancy?
In fact, you need 13 certificates from the day you buy your land till the day you move into your property.
Do we have
that
those?
one? That certificate is the final one. There are 12 others that you need before you get to that one. And let me ask, go to your local authority and ask them to show you the file of these certificates that they've handed out.
General Mosquito once said,
I'll be surprised.
General Mosquito, Johnson he once said that a law without enforcement is just an advice. So we have all these laws and we are not enforcing them. We are advising ourselves to do the things.
And you see, the way we've written the law, if you don't get certificate 1, you can't continue building
to get the
next one. But we build all the way to the end and nobody has even set foot at our construction site.
Those who come to write stop work for something small. Anyway, it's a very sad issue. We seem to be laughing, but it's not.
It's not
infrastructure
funny at all.
is the basic thing we need to thrive, and we need to build right, from our roads to our schools to our hospitals to our malls to our playgrounds. Everything. I've seen some new bus stops being put around the city. You've seen them, right? Over the past 1 year, a lot of bus stop structures are being built, and I'm asking myself, who approved these designs? Because you look at a lot of them, and when the sun is shining, it's hitting you directly. When it's raining, the rain too is ripping you straight up. So who approved these designs? Were they just built because of the advertising value of those structures, or they were actually built to ensure that commuters get a safe haven? All these are conversations we must have. But let me give you some more stories from my Joy Online. Colonel Festus Abuaje is warning against outsourcing African security following the U.S. airstrikes in Nigeria. That's a story there. In the Volta region, there is a very interesting development. The National Chief Imam has clarified and confirmed that Sheikh Muniru is the legitimate Volta Regional Chief Imam. And that should bring peace to the Volta region when it comes to issues to do with who is the legitimate chief imam in the Volta region. ECG can be salvaged without private investors. TUC Deputy Secretary General is speaking. And CD records year-end rally as diaspora inflows and trade surplus break volatility cycle. Is Ato forcing?
Yeah, is Ato forcing?
Has Ato forced?
Today we'll assess.
And on the issue of Ato and the CD, I want the bankers and those in the financial sector and the economists to let us know where they stand, their own analysis, because they understand the markets better, right?
Yeah.
If you're a banker, tell us, do you think Ato's management of the economy has been great? Let us know. 055-1111-997. Now, if you're a trader, you are the people on the ground, do you think that Ato has forced? And you, the Ghanaian, what is your pocket telling you? We'd like to hear from you. 055-1111-997.
In fact, we want your views on all the ministers.
Yeah,
we'll be going through them. Obviously, there are several ministries, right? But some of them are key. We'll spend a bit of time on the key ones, right? But we want your views on all of them, all the ministries. Which minister do you think has done well? Which minister do you think could have done better? Right? Let's give them some feedback. This
Which
is not
minister
about
has surprised you?
Most improved.
Which minister has surprised me? I'm not saying most. Which minister has surprised you?
We listen. Let's give them feedback. Let's be honest with them. Let's tell them truthfully how we think they've done. Let's help them do better. Okay, this is not about picking your favorites or bashing the ones you don't like. No, tell them how they can do better, or congratulate those who have done well. Right? Let's be honest. Let's give them honest feedback so we can have an even better 2026 from our ministers.
There's a very important story on my Joy Online. We will prosecute persons who do not surrender illegal arms before January 15. This is Dr. Adam Bona. He's the Executive Secretary of the Commission of Small Arms and Light Weapons. Earlier this morning, I was showing you a video, Kojo, of somebody holding an advanced rifle at a concert, firing warning shots because he says he likes Ashake, and he's firing warning shots in the air in celebration of Ashake. And that weapon he was holding, I only see it in movies, and I only see those very advanced weapons, and it was just firing. And there were people there cheering him on.
Yes,
but there's a video, and I hope the Ghana Police Service has seen the video. If you've not seen it, go on Facebook. It's everywhere. Find this person. And importantly, as we get into 2026, this year we saw a lot of festivals and funerals where some of our traditional leaders and all these Abrafo firing all sorts of weapons. We saw some across the country. You need to arrest them.
Do you see why gun control in the United States has become such an important thing? It's not just because of how dangerous guns are.
Yeah.
It's because of how dangerous people are. There are some mad people out there. There are some crazy people. And the last thing you want to do is, look, just imagine putting a gun in the hands of a chimpanzee and expecting a good outcome. That's what happens when a person who is mentally imbalanced has a gun. That's how schools get shot in America.
Yeah.
By people who have no sense of occasion, no sense of decorum, no sense of safety, no sense of awareness, are given weapons.
And how are those weapons getting into the country?
How is it happening? How did this guy get into a concert with a gun? First of all, how did this guy get a gun? A person who thinks it's okay to fire a gun in a crowded place. How did that guy get a gun? We are playing with our lives. We are playing with our lives.
Ghana Police Service, get this guy. Get this guy. get this guy. We know you can find him. And I'm sure you even know him already.
Lock him up.
This guy.
Understand the danger that this poses, not only to people's lives, but let's extend it further. It exposes our reputation as a nation to danger. It exposes our tourism revenue to danger, because the last thing you want is for the world to see Ghana as a place where, while you are sitting enjoying music, someone can pull out a gun and start firing.
Common funerals and common festivals, you see people firing AK-47s.
What is that? What is that?
Anyway,
Ghana Police, this one dear.
Let's go for the BBC News.
It's brought to us this and every morning by Fidelity Bank, believe with us, and Glyco, we cushion you for life. Not forgetting Petra Trust. Petra, achieve more.
At 8:30 GMT, Business Daily.
Today we're in Japan, where after a stagnant few years, wages are starting to rise. We'll be hearing how this increased consumer spending power is leading to a boost in extreme fan culture, known as oshikatsu. Could this be the answer to the country's retail woes?
This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Hello and welcome to Newsday on the BBC World Service with Anne Soy in Nairobi and Rob Young in London.
President Trump says he hopes to reach phase 2 of the Gaza ceasefire very quickly. He also has warned Hamas would have hell to pay if it didn't disarm quickly.
Ukraine denies a drone attack on Putin's residence as Russia's losses in the war increase. We speak to our correspondent who's been looking at the numbers.
What we have seen is that in 2025, number of obituaries have been the highest ever, and it's on average 40% higher than compared to the previous year.
And an interesting story from Japan, why the nation can't let go of Hanako-san, the little girl who haunts school toilets in their films and video games.
Remember, toilets were also a scary place in Japanese schools, especially the old ones.
Hello, I'm Emily Thomas with the BBC News. China has launched rockets on a second day of military exercises around Taiwan, which Beijing claims as its own territory. The Chinese war games are simulating the seizure and blockade of key parts of the self-governing island. Stephen McDonnell reports from Beijing.
According to journalists on Pingtan Island, which is close to Taiwan, volleys of rockets were fired into the air from mainland China this morning. As the People's Liberation Army exercises move into the second day, live fire operations have been increased on all sides of Taiwan. The Chinese military says it's carrying out simulated strikes and a dress rehearsal for a blockade of the territory Beijing considers a rogue province. US President Donald Trump said he wasn't worried by the mass exercises as they'd happened before.
A new report by the UN Children's Organization says sexual violence against children in the Democratic Republic of Congo is endemic, systemic, and appears to be increasing. UNICEF says that most cases of sexual violence are concentrated in North and South Kivu. The report documents 45,000 cases this year alone. Ramatu Toure, UNICEF's Chief of Child Protection in DRC, has told the BBC there are no safe spaces left for children in the country.
Hospitals and schools actually should be places where children and women are protected, have also been targeted. So the care and the support that the children can count on is actually very limited. But they do have support because we continue to work with community-based actors, women-led organizations, and also the service providers who stay despite the insecurity.
Bangladesh has declared 3 days of mourning following the death of opposition leader Khaleda Zia. In a television broadcast to the nation, the country's interim leader appealed for calm ahead of her funeral on Wednesday. Zia was the country's first female prime minister and led her Bangladesh Nationalist Party to victory in 2 elections, serving 2 5-year terms, the last ending in 2006. Police in Nigeria have confirmed that 2 friends of the boxer Anthony Joshua were killed in the car crash involving the former 2-time world heavyweight champion. Sina Gami and Lateef Ayodele were part of his training team. Here's Mayeni Jones.
Nigeria's President Bola Ahmed Tinubu said in a statement that he'd spoken with Anthony Joshua personally to give his condolences for the passing of his friends and teammates. He described the 36-year-old British boxer of Nigerian origin as a source of national pride. Mr. Joshua was travelling by car to his family's hometown of Sagamu in southwestern Nigeria when the vehicle he was in lost control and collided with a parked lorry. The police say preliminary findings suggest the car was over the speed limit and overtaking when the crash happened.
BBC News. Yemen has declared a state of emergency after separatist forces seized territory in the south of the country. It comes hours after Saudi Arabia bombed the port city of Makalla. Riyadh said it had targeted a shipment of weapons from the United Arab Emirates, which is backing the southern separatists. The head of Yemen's Presidential Council cancelled a defence pact with the UAE. Rashid Al-Alimi demanded that all UAE forces leave the country within 24 hours and imposed a no-fly zone. South Korea has unveiled plans to introduce tougher penalties for a range of unfair market practices by companies. The country's antitrust regulator said it would significantly increase fines for price fixing from 20% of revenue to 30%. Scientists say endangered sharks, including the great white shark, are at risk of disappearing from the Mediterranean Sea. A conservation research team from the US and Britain says at least 40 great white sharks have been caught and killed since January. Researchers say they've been monitoring Mediterranean fishing ports and discovered some of the most threatened shark species for sale in North African fish markets. The Mediterranean is one of the most fished seas on the planet. Denmark's National Postal Service will today deliver letters for the last time. PostNord says the rise in email has led to a drastic fall in the number of letters being sent. Here's our global affairs reporter, Paul Moss.
It was back in 1624 that the first Danes sent the first letter through the National Postal Service. 4 centuries later, and the country's distinctive red post boxes are being removed. PostNord says Denmark is now one of the most digitised countries in the world, with people carrying out just about any task possible online, while the amount of physical mail has dropped by more than 90%. Danes will still be able to send letters through a private company.
That was the latest world news from the BBC.
Fidelity Bank say save and win. Muntio. Sika boom. Just deposit and begin. Every 500 CDs you keep for a month, you get 1 point all at once. More deposits gets more points in. More points, more cash you feel win. How many points? 1 point every 500 CDs. What if you win? 5,000 CDs monthly. And the grand prize? Hey! 100,000 Ghana CDs.
Don't wait. Visit any Fidelity branch or agent nationwide to deposit in multiples of 500 CDs. The more you deposit, the better your chances to win 5,000 CDs monthly and 100,000 CDs in the grand draw. Terms and conditions apply. Win with us. Fidelity Bank, believe with us.
This is
an NLA approved promo, now running on the Caritas Lottery platform.
Glyco Life Micro Insurance customers, hey! Glyco Life damwase more piafo ya sumo e konfinche duanan bonsumuni ya nantiye ye damwase ne yasemo se ye the Glyco Life app aba e wo mobile phone so a ama yankita hodie ayemre. Glyco Life Micro Insurance goes digital. Say die uye Glyco Life edwankoso ana Glyco Life enidaso customer ehun hia se obenya adansidie krata ekyerese wetua bibi ama Glyco die hia ni se ube downloadu Glyco Life app no ana ye agenta ya tetom abefo kwan so ebeboa wo mwetumi a downloadu ewo phone so 24 hours ebre any baby a wo bia ubetumi etua wontie ni ama Glyco anampo ubetumi ajeusika efri Glyco nchen abefo kwan so sanhihye yi e de asomdwe ebebre Glyco Life adwadifo baby a wo any ebre bia Glyco, we cushion you for life.
Where do your hopes and dreams take flight? The money you've earned, the future shining bright. At Petra, we're not just here for your retirement plan. We are here for the life you've imagined and then some. From your child's education to your dream home's door, will help you achieve what you're striving for. Petra is here, steady and strong. Your wealth in safe hands, where it belongs. With investments that grow at rates that compete, we build your future with every heartbeat. That's Petra, your partner. Come joy or strive, guiding you toward the dreams that define your life. For your pensions, investments, loans, and more, visit our website at petraonline.com or dial *447 *70#. Petra, achieve more.
No money and payday is 3 weeks away? How do I fix this? Bank loan, account setup, long process. Nah, forget it. Let me see if Fafa can help.
That was Dada Joe before he called Fafa.
Yes, Fafa from Bank of Africa can sort you out fast. From engine repairs to school fees or side hustle support, Quick Fix Loan from Bank of Africa is here for you. Call 030-224-9690 or chat Fafa at boaghana.com and take advantage of the Quick Fix Loan for salaried workers offered at an unbeatable interest rate with no cash deposit required.
Promo is now extended to 31st December. T's and C's apply.
Hey, Fafa, wait here. Alpha Papa.
Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner.
Imagine a place where every child's laughter becomes a song.
A place where we can learn from animals, play and just be happy with mommy and daddy.
A place where hearts grow together. That place is Safari Eco Park.
Here, amusement is the joy that unites us all.
Mommy, I can see the emus all the way up here on the canopy wall.
Careful, dear. There is more fun to be had.
This zebra is my new friend. Her name is Stripey, and the wildebeest is Sandy.
Hi, Stripey and Sandy.
With so much amusement like targets and obstacle games, ant caves, fantasy rides, and a vast range of wildlife.
What is this place?
This is an aviary, home to over 400 of the most vibrant birds in the world. The biggest aviary in West Africa.
Wow, the biggest?
Yes, and guess what? Open your palm.
Daddy, look, they're eating from my palm.
That's amazing.
I want to stay at Safari Eco Park. I don't want to go back to Ghana.
But honey, Safari Eco Park is in Ghana.
What?
How much did all of this cost, honey?
350 Ghana cedis for you and I. 250 for teenagers, 150 for kids, and absolutely free for children under 6.
We should have brought the kids here sooner.
I know.
Safari Eco Park is only 1 hour drive from Accra. It's unforgettable.
What if your insurance loved you back? Whether it's protecting your home, your car, or your business, Loyalty Insurance is there to safeguard what matters most to you. And because loyalty goes both ways, we reward your trust with unparalleled service, competitive rates, and benefits that grow with you over time. It's our way of saying thank you for choosing loyalty. So if you're ready for a partner that values you as much as you value your peace of mind, look no further than Loyalty Insurance. Visit us at www.loyaltyinsurancegh.com. With us, loyalty isn't just a promise, it's our way of life. Loyalty Insurance, your loyal partner.
Hello, Mr. Headmaster.
Please sit. I want to discuss your child, Sarah. She is always asking questions. Questions after questions. It never stops.
Sorry, we will...
Oh, no, don't be sorry. We love her curiosity. Our world needs more curious minds. So, well done.
Oh, thank you. Confident, curious kids will change our world. Nido is specially formulated with iron, vitamin C, and A. Nido, your love, their future. This advert is FDA approved.
Hey, do they want to sack you dry? Why shall tin way? Engagement things and kwenye. Hey, sure. They even added washing machine, fridge, flat screen TV, 65 inches and so. How do they expect you to buy all these and still take care of your family? Oh, Kwame.
Mama. And how cry? With Access Bank's Pick Now Pay Later, we can get everything now in minutes and pay at 0% interest over the next 6 months. Eye Koko cry.
Sir.
I Access Bank says faster is here. With a now digitized Speak Now, Pay Later, life's big moments are within reach. Just click, pick, approved in minutes. For more information, call our 24-hour contact center on 0800 00 4400. Terms and conditions apply. Access Bank, more than banking.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
The night has come, and the night has come, and the land is dark. And the night has come, and the night has come, and the land is dark. Yeah, and the moon is the only light. And the moon is the only light. And the moon is the only light. We will see when the night. See. No, I won't be afraid. 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 Just as long as you stand. Just as long as you stand. Just as long as you stand. And darling, stand by me. Come on and stand by me.
In your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Without a dope beat. Step two, baby girl.
What would you do to get to me? What would you say to have your way? Would you give up or try again? If I hesitate to let you in, now would you be yourself or play a role? Tell all the boys or keep it low. If I say no, would you turn away or play me off? Or would you stay up? If at first you don't succeed, then dust yourself off and try again. You can dust it off and try again and try again. Cause if at first you don't succeed, you can dust it off and try again. Dust yourself off and try again and try again. You into me, but I can't let it go so easily. Not till I see what this could be eternity or just a week. We know our chemistry is off the chain. It's perfect now, but will it change? This ain't a yes, this ain't a no. Just do your thing, we'll see how it goes. Oh, first you don't succeed, dust yourself off and try again. You can dust it off and try again and try again.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Now if I give you me, this is how it's got to be. First of all, I won't take you cheating on me. Who can I trust if I can't trust in you? And I refuse to let you play me for a fool. Yeah, yeah. Could possibly
if you had my love. Jennifer Abna Lopez. Yep. Jennifer Abna Lopez.
Jennifer Abna Sewa Lopez.
Yes, and Whitney is Whitney Arba Houston. And Beyonce is Ajwa.
Ajwa Biyo. Ajwa Biyo. Ajwa Biyo.
Oh, and Dr. Kwaku Dre. Kofi Snoop Dogg. Challenge you. Yeah, man. Getting ready for 90s jam. Nah. Okay, so Omuni Ghana deal.
I'm Paul. Shaggy, our trip rat.
And Michael Joseph Kofi Jackson.
I want it Kofi Joseph.
Oh, and Kwaku Christopher Kwaku Morris Brown. It's 7:19. You're live on the Super Morning Show. Charlie. Say you used to see a friend who Kofi used. And I'm Kwaku Bosa.
I'm glad they left Kojo's out of it. I like that.
Wow, Charlie, beautiful music, and we are going to jam to all these songs on Friday at a pleasant place. Tickets are going for only 300 Ghana cedis, and hey, get one for yourself, get one for your friends, get one for your partner. Let's get together. This is the last opportunity we'll have to hang out before the next major holiday.
This is the year opening event, right?
And it's also your last opportunity to see friends and family properly. Okay, so Friday, get ready, get your shoes ready, get everything, get your mind, your spirit, your body to ready. Let's get to the pleasant place at Jolu for the 90s jam.
Let's do it to it. Okay. Right, lots to share as we get into our conversations today. And by the way, today is all about you. You are giving feedback to the president and his ministers about how they've done, right? We're starting with the ministers. Okay, today we want to talk about all the important portfolios, the important sectors, and how those running these sectors have fared in the year 2025. It's their first year. How are they done, right? Let's be honest with them. Let's tell them things that will help them do better. Right, so if they've done well, tell them so. If there are things that they should have done better, let them know. Let them know, because I have no doubt that they all want to do a good job. I have no doubt. Okay, so this is how you can help. And we want you to use the hashtag JoySMS when you post on X. We want you to send us voice notes. And by the way, it doesn't matter where you are. Doesn't matter where you are. These ministers, the work they do is supposed to impact you.
Yeah.
So look, we want calls today from Gambaga, from Laura, from Wa, from Yendi, from Ho, from Hohoi. Call us from Sunyane, from Kukrantumi, wherever you are in this country. Takwa, if you are Ghanaian, then you definitely care how your ministers perform. And we want you to tell us how you think they've been doing. Whichever sector matters to you, right? Yeah. Call us, give us your assessment of the ministers. And by the way, you even if you don't call, you can send us voice notes. We'll play them back. We'll play them on the show, okay? Send us a voice note on 055 1111 997. That's 055 1111 997. Tell us which minister you think has done a good job, which minister you think could have done better, and tell us why, obviously. Okay.
And we have some messages from yesterday's conversation. This one still needs attention. Sam in Tabora sent in this message that your advocacy for the clothing allowance and buying local clothes for the banks. You know, yesterday we did a quick analysis of how the banks could actually drive local textile growth. And it says, name any local producers of office suits and shirts that compare in terms of quality and pricing to the imports. I got disappointed from local producers some time ago. How can they improve? So even though some agrees that we should look inward when it comes to some of these things, he says over the years he's been disappointed, and there is not a single local suit and shirt business that has met his expectations. So if you are listening,
why does it have to be a suit?
let's say he prefers to wear suits and ties.
Okay,
because you know some of these offices, because of the way they are built, the ACs are on full blast every day, and it's a central AC. So sometimes if you're like me and you cannot stand ACs, and if you don't wear very warm clothes, you will not go through the day comfortably. Exactly. Okay. So someone wants to know if they are producers of office suits and shirts, quality, affordable office suits and shirts. If you make any of these, you can send us a message. We'll forward it to Sam. Okay.
There are some amazing suit designers who are Ghanaian, right? I mean, Nathaniel Lato tends to patronize a lot of them.
Yeah.
From Jennison Warman to Brumon to there are many of them. Many of them.
Yeah.
You can look them up on social media. We'll share a few names with you as well. Go look them up. The quality is great. The clothes are stylish, and I suspect that you should be able to afford them. If you're able to buy foreign suits, you should be able to afford them. Yes.
And somebody also asked us to give him the chronology of the shutdown events for the Tema Oil Refinery.
Right.
After we praised the managers for bringing it back on stream. So this is just the most recent that we can share with you. In 2018, it was shut down. We were told it was crude oil shortage. There was no feedstock, and we couldn't secure letters of credit for imports. And then there was a major fault in the regenerative unit of the RFCC around the same time, 2018. Now, 2020, it was shut down because we were told that the equipment were very old and they couldn't function. Okay, so it had to be retooled. And 2021, full shutdown due to crude shortages, technical breakdowns, and funding gaps. And then the 2023-2025 period, there was the issue of changing the aging infrastructure, funding constraints, and operational disruptions. And within this period, we've been able to do the maintenance and fix the CDU. And now we are restarting. So December 2025, we are restarting the refining of crude oil at the Tema oil refinery. So in August, between August and October 2025, we did a turnaround maintenance on the crude distillation unit of the Tema oil refinery. He also asked about the toll debt recovery levy, and he asked us to explain it. Okay, what we can say is that this levy was instituted we were taxed basically to put in a fund to pay tolls debt. And at the time it was done, the tolls debt was around 450 million Ghana cedis. And back then it was the equivalent of about $300 million. But consistently we failed to do right by that action we took, and the toll debt kept increasing. So that's the little we can tell you about the toll debt recovery levy and why it was set up. So yeah, this is update from yesterday.
So we paid the levy, but the levy wasn't paid.
But there are a lot of levies we pay that don't go to where they have to go.
Okay.
There are some funds that were capped at a point, and now they've been uncapped by the new government. These are issues we need to interrogate. That's why I always say that the annual reports, detailed annual reports of the stewardship of our ministers, the various directors, CEOs of agencies, will let us know how they are managing our economy and our resources for us. Yeah.
All right. Well, Super Morning Show continues, and today we're assessing the ministers. Right? Send through your voice notes. Use the hashtag JoySMS when you post on X. Tell us which ministers you think have done well and which ministers you think have not. Right? And tell us why. Right here on the show, we'll be playing your voice notes back if you send them through to 055 111 997. But listen, while we're at it, let's remind you during this festive season, there's nothing worse than getting the wrong fuel into your tank. Ugh. It can damage your fuel pumps, your injectors. And Kojo told us a story about how he saved himself thousands of cedis in repairs just because. Wait, Samuel, come and say that louder. Come in and say that louder.
Kojo,
what's the name?
You are talking as though you are talking to your girlfriend.
Oh,
That's what Sami is saying. So please open your mouth. I'm just re-echoing what Sami is saying.
Have you people ever seen me?
He's saying you are being a bit too romantic this morning.
Have you people ever seen me with my girlfriend before?
So will you be surprised if I play a voice note? Charlie, tell us about tell us about the fuel safety.
Hey, let me focus. After all, I might be talking to my girlfriend. She might be listening. And there was silence in the room. Okay, so listen, if you have the unfortunate incident of filling your tank with the wrong fuel, you could end up spending thousands in repairs, and that is really not how you want your holiday to go. So during this busy season, please double check the pumps before you fill up. Okay, one moment of carelessness could bring a lot of stress. So please have safe travels out there, and this is a message from Comac.
And Toyota Ghana Limited is also sending season greetings to you. You should note that the Toyota Ghana Company Limited will resume full operations on 7th of January 2026 after the Christmas break. Okay, so if you have any business to do with Toyota, with servicing your vehicles, buying new cars, anything, they are resuming full operations on the 7th of January 2026. But whilst we wait, you can call Toyota on 0302-241-239 and 0302-249-80125 if you need any assistance or any information. And they want to wish all of us a Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year. Ghana, drive Toyota.
All right, now listen, for those of you who feel like I'm yet to experience this Christmas, I'm yet to have the event of the season, it's because you haven't gone to Oak Plaza. That's really what it is. All right, those who have enjoyed some amazing food and amazing events, all hosted by our dear friends at Oak Plaza, which of course I'm sure you know where it is. It's just next to Palace Mall at the beginning of Spintex Road. Okay, now Oak Plaza Hotel has 2 more events that you can take advantage of if you really want to experience what Christmas is all about. The first one is on Thursday, okay, 1st of January. It's their all-day breakfast buffet. Starts at 6 a.m., goes on until 2 p.m., and it's quite affordable. 450 Ghana cedis for adults, and it's a massive buffet of everything breakfast. You can go have the most spectacular breakfast of your life at some point between 6 a.m. and 2 p.m. on the 1st of January. And for children, it's even cheaper. It's just 250 Ghana cedis for kids. Okay, 450 for adults, 250 for kids. Now, if you missed that, then you have one last chance for the festive finale on the 4th of January. And this is a big one. So 4th is a Sunday. And the festive finale is a massive Sunday lunch buffet at Didi's Garden at Oak Plaza Hotel. And that one, it's big. It's big. Every meal you could possibly dream of available and delicious. 600 Ghana cedis for adults and 350 for kids. Oak Plaza Hotel is redefining standards.
There are some rankings of the ministers coming in from listeners. And so far, the rankings are very interesting. For example, Elom says they've all done very well. For him, the worst performing ministers were under Akufo-Addo and Mahama and Baumia. Sorry, Akufo-Addo and Baumia.
Oh, imagine.
And so he says that for this government, there is no bad minister. All of them are doing well. Yes, that's Citizen Elom. And Champion Dona says that he will rank Sam George the least because upon all the stuff he said, he couldn't deal with DSTV properly for him. So his problem is DSTV.
Okay.
Yes, and he says, but Sam George has done quite a lot of work, and I appreciate the work he's doing in the cyber space when it comes to dealing with the scammers. It's a very important job he's doing, and but Donna said no. Sam George, he will rank Sam George as the lowest minister. And Bashir says that Attorney General and Minister of Justice for him would rank at the bottom. The rest are on top of the job. And he wants the labor minister to sit up because a lot of them are looking for jobs and they are not getting the jobs. We'll give you more of your messages here on the show. 055 1111997. And you also share the list of the ministers with you, just in case you've forgotten who your ministers are. We'll run you through the list of the ministers on the show. Those who and then even the dates they started work. So you get a good sense of whether they've really settled or they are yet to settle. All coming up here on the show. But look, go get a KFC bucket, okay? The festive bucket is going for only 249 Ghana cedis. And with this bucket, Charlie, your boys at home, the family, the kids, everybody is sorted. And everybody gets that choice piece of chicken they want. It's not like only the old man can get the best part of the chicken. With the festive bucket, okay, so go to KFC, get the festive bucket for only 249 Ghana cedis. KFC, it's finger licking good, and Stanbic Bank is making it easy for you this season. What's your love language? Kojo, what's your love language?
Act of service.
Act of service, yeah. So you. So if I tell you to give me money, it's an act of service, eh?
No, it's not. That's a gift. That's a different love language.
But the money will serve me, so it's a service to me. Well, with the Stanbic Bank digital banking app, you can buy tickets, handle your transfers, you can pay your bills, you can do all your payments in seconds. And anytime, wherever you are, you can do that. You can slay the season stress-free. And if your love language is to give, you can also send money to your loved ones with the Stanbic digital banking app. This Christmas, share the joy of love with the Stanbic digital banking app. Stanbic Bank Ghana, no queues, no stress, just love. Have yourselves a Stanbic Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
All right. Now, look, Safari Eco Park is just a magical place. Honestly, you just have to visit it once, and then you will understand. Every time we're making noise about it, you will get it. You yourself, you will make some of the noise for us, because the place is fantastic. It is beautiful. It has 3 parks: Park 1, Park 2, Park 3. Park 1 has all birds, right? Park 2 has all the exotic animals, and then Park 3 has a combination of cute furry animals and amusement for those who want to play games, archery and bike riding and whatever. It's all there in Park 3. Oh, listen, check it out. They've got an amazing 9-hole golf course as well. And while I was there with Fifi, some very well noted Ghanaians came to play golf, and that was fascinating. It was nice to catch up with a few people. So listen, it's just the place to spend the day, and it's so close to you. It's just in Dawu, right? You drive past Mampong, you turn left, and look, an hour and 20 minutes from Accra, you are there. All right, even with a bit of traffic going up the mountain, an hour and 20, you should be there. Okay, so it's very close by, and it's very beautiful. Go check it out. Very affordable, $350 for adults. If your child is under 6, it's free. If they are between 6 and 16, it's $150. 16 to 21, I think it is. $250. Have I got the ages right? I hope so. And then, of course, it's $350 for adults. Go check it out. It is fantastic. And of course, there's the number to call: 059 4394 and 059 691 4384.
And Total Ghana is still giving you 5% off all lubricants. You have the opportunity to do it between today and tomorrow. Tomorrow is 31st, right? This promo ends tomorrow. So if you've not changed your lubricants, go to Total Energies and change them and keep your engine running smooth throughout 2026. We don't want any train noises in your vehicle. We want only the Yankson feel. So go to any Total outlets and enjoy this amazing offer. Visit Total Energies today. Total Energy is committed to better energy, and if you are receiving money from abroad, go to any CBG branch and use CBG's money transfer services. They have Ezremit, Western Union, MoneyGram, Ria, UnityLink, Pay Angel, Transfast, TapTap, Send, Pay, and Tunes. Look, even the money transfer businesses that have not yet launched, they are ready to integrate them. So if you are receiving any funds from any place, anywhere in the world, go to CBG Ghana. Go to any of their branches nationwide. All you need is your valid national ID, your phone number, and transfer reference, and they'll smoothly get you your money call them on 0302 216 000, email them, talk to us at cbg.com.gh, or reach them on Facebook, Instagram, and X. Terms and conditions apply. CBG, we stand with you.
Well, let me correct those rates. Okay, so if you're a child under 6 going to Safari Eco Park, it's free. Between 6 and 12, it's 250, and then between 6 and 12, it's 150, and then 13 upwards is 250, or for all the teens, 13 to 19, and then above that, it's 350. Okay,
so let's go. Let's go to Safari. Let's go and chill.
Please, by all means. All right, now listen. The tank is Syntex tank. Look outside. What tank do you have? Does it have a tortoise on it? Yes, you're sorted. You have good taste. If it doesn't, it's all right. It can be fixed. Syntex tank is what you need to upgrade to. The champion of water tanks. All right, rain or shine, they've got your back. They will keep your water safe, and of course you can get one by calling 0244 335 168. You can also find one of their 400 agents across the country, or just go to syntexgh.com and shop online.
This message says the ministers and the key agencies should share their monthly objectives plus their KPIs. They should let us know their unfulfilled objectives on a monthly basis so that we can evaluate them properly and factually. So this is one of the messages from you. This message here says that my best is Atoforsin, and the one I'll rank the least is Kobna Minta Akando, the Minister of Health. You didn't give us any reason. I would love to know the reasons for which you are ranking the ministers. Okay, if there are specific issues you think that they failed all of us, let us know. If there are issues you think they excelled, let us know. Let's do this together and put them on their toes. Yeah, those who have done well, let's praise them. Those who have been something which is there. Abu Bakari Isa says that my number one is Haruna Idrisu, the man of Gandulity. What is
Gandulity?
Hey, Honorable Haruna Idrisu. The sanitary pad distribution stuff going. Anyway, so those are some of your messages. We'll read some more here on the show. But let me tell you about the SG Ghana Festive Cashback promo. If you use your SG Ghana Visa Festive, what am I talking about? If you use your SG Ghana Visa card for all your transactions, you stand a chance of getting some great rewards all the way till 31st of January 2026. You just make at least 5 transactions totaling not less than 2,000 cedis and stand a chance of winning your share of 120,000 Ghana cedis in the grand draw. So use your SG Ghana Visa card, make more transactions, and better your chances of winning. Spend with confidence this season, and January might just reward you. Now, if you need more information on this, call 0302 214 314. Terms and conditions apply. You spend now, you smile later. And this promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Gandulity.
All
right, listen, go to kingdomstoreonline.com at least once today. All right, check out the best quality office essentials, equipment, furniture, stationery, all from Kingdom Books at fantastic prices that you can pay via Momo across all networks. So just go online and, with whatever network you're on, you can shop and pay with that on kingdomstoreonline.com. Then you wait for your delivery, and you don't wait long because it's very fast, very reliable, and if you're in Accra or Tema, it's also very free. Yeah, terms and conditions apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
Now let me tell you about Absa's new innovation. Kojo, did you know that you can withdraw cash without a card at Absa with Absa?
That's good. That's convenient.
Yes. They want to give you convenience. That's why they let you scan a QR code on the Absa ATM from your Absa mobile app, and it helps you for faster, safer cash withdrawals. You don't need your card, just your phone. And with Absa, you enjoy security, simplicity, and peace of mind every time you transact. Absa makes banking smarter for you every day. Download the Absa Ghana mobile app from your app store, register for Absa Pay, and transact. And if you want more information, go to absa.com.gh. We see your story and invite you to write it with us. Your story matters. So, look, these are the people managing the business called Ghana. For those of you who are not too sure who our ministers are. I'll start from the top. The Minister of Ministers, the President, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, he was sworn into office on the 7th of January 2025. The Vice President, Her Excellency Jane Nana Opoku Ajman, also sworn into office on 7th of January 2025. Kojo, is the name Nana Jane Opoku Ajman or Jane Nana Opoku Ajman?
She says Nana Jane.
Okay.
She brings her local name first. And then, so Professor Nana Jane Opoku Ajman.
Okay, and our Minister of Foreign Affairs is Samuel Okujeto Ablakwa. Also, he was sworn into office on the 7th of February 2025. The Minister for Finance and Economic Planning is KCL Atoforsin. Interior, Mohammed Mubarak Muntaka. Defense, at the moment, we don't have a substantive Minister of Defense. The Minister of Finance is acting as Minister of Defense because of the untimely demise of Edward Omanebwama.
Yeah.
And the Attorney General and Minister for Justice is Dominic Ayine. And Minister for Education is Haruna Idrisu. Food and Agric is Eric Opoku. We'll give you more of the ministers. But we have Sports Center coming up. We have your birthdays coming up, all here on the show. But let me tell you about Access Banks. They are giving you rewards. Rewards by Access is a loyalty program designed to add value to your everyday banking experience, whether you are shopping, traveling, or handling business expenses. Every transaction you make with your Access card brings you closer to exclusive benefits, premium privileges, and personalized rewards, all tailored to suit your style. Okay, so we go to Access Bank, get the Access card, use them for your transactions. You earn points and you can redeem them seamlessly at any of their merchant partners nationwide. Rewards by Access ensures you get more from every spend. And if you want more, go to loyaltyrewards.ghana.accessbankplc.com or call the toll-free line on 0800 0044 00 for more details. Access Bank, more than banking. We are going for a quick break. When we return, your birthdays, Sports Center, and a whole lot more coming up here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM.
Hello, this be Kwakesi. Who this?
Frida this crowd make we step out small. Bronya Muda said to the carnival for town to start now.
Yeah, Mr. Desi, see my fiber they fire off. Download liquor, do streaming they go on. Gaming suit ye no buffering. If you bronya way they more fiber.
Oh crowd, so you really no go come and pa.
Frida you pa. Charlie for what? MTN unlimited fiber. Internet day here, make a promote.
This broja, put your home on MTN Unlimited Fiber Internet and make the fun day right where you are. Fast speed, pure fiber, truly unlimited. Visit my MTN app to check fiber availability or to subscribe.
MTN.
Jingle bells, discount swell on your Standard Chartered Visa card. This Christmas, the only thing better than the festivities are the non-stop surprises on your Standard Chartered Visa card. The enjoyment card. Shopping for gifts, discounted. Booking flights for your dream family vacation, discounted. Treating yourself at the salon or enjoying a festive feast, all discounted. Did I mention that your Standard Chartered Visa card is accepted in over 1 million destinations across the world? That's not all. Whenever you use your card to make payments, you earn points that you can redeem for exciting rewards. It is the enjoyment card this season, so swipe away and enjoy the best discounts across your favorite stores, restaurants, salons, and travel bookings. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Every family is a team, and every player has a role. Mums and dads, siblings, grandparents, aunts and uncles, and even that one cousin who can't tell a foul from offside, but who always remembers your birthday. Even if you're far away, you can still score for your team. Send them money with Western Union. Cash pickup in minutes. Check it out at westernunion.com.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
And your birthday messages on the Super Morning Show is brought to you by
MTN.
Everywhere you go. And Bank of Africa. Bank of Africa has extended this quick fix loan promo to the end of this month, okay? So call them to sign up. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group,
as close as a partner.
And you bring all your messages shortly here on the show, but it's also time for the Sports Center, which is brought to you by
MTN.
Switch to MTN's eSIM. Download my MTN app to go SIMless today. Standard Chartered Bank,
here for good.
FPAC blows your pain away. One day I'll say blows your pain away.
Please don't. Please don't.
DSTV, your home of entertainment, and Twisco, power your dream. Western Union, send and receive money around the world. And if you want to get the eSIM, it's so simple now. Just get the MTN app. Download my MTN app, and you can use it to switch to an eSIM today. You don't need to follow any queues, join any queues, take any tickets. It's just simple. Stay in your couch, download the My MTN app on your phone, follow the steps, and boom, you get your eSIM. It's the ultimate life hack. So grab your phone, download the My MTN app if you haven't already, and skip the queue today. You know, easy. MTN.
All right, listen, stay tuned to the Joy Sports Center for all the analysis as well as the team news and, of course, the all-round updates from AFCON 2025. And it's powered by Western Union.
And this season, you enjoy endless perks with your Standard Chartered Visa card. It's called the Enjoyment Card, okay? So you can book your trips, make reservations, handle all your enjoyment with the Standard Chartered Visa card, which is the Enjoyment Card, okay? And you earn points that can be redeemed for exciting rewards when you use your Standard Chartered Visa card. And the best part is that it's accepted in over 1 million destinations across the world. So wherever you go, Standard Chartered's Visa card has you. So shop, dine, travel effortlessly, and enjoy the season. Your Standard Chartered Visa card isn't just for payments, it's the Enjoyment Card, okay? Celebrate and enjoy this Christmas one swipe at a time with Standard Chartered. Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. And my guy Achu is here. Achu, good morning.
Kojo, good morning. I'm great. Yourself?
How are you? I'm good. I'm having a great time. It's been a great week so far.
Yeah,
and I'm looking forward to more, especially Friday. Ajin Kuja. We're going to dance on Friday.
You love to party, don't you?
I do love to party.
Welcome aboard, Kojo, and to everyone for the Joy Sports Center. My name is Victor Achistamaklo, and we're going to start with Inside AFCON, proudly brought to you by Western Union. And we'll start with one of the heartwarming stories from the African Cup of Nations, because war-torn Sudan are on the brink of qualifying to the next round of the competition. For their players, however, they still have to live with the scars of the cost of the civil war, which has claimed lives of, in some cases, teammates and friends of the Sudanese national team. John Mano, who's a forward for Kwesi Appiah's team, has been looking back on his personal experience and the close shave with the rebels.
My best friend, like, we grew up together, we started football together. They started to shoot him. Like, they shot him more than 20 or 25 times. Some of them, they can't watch the match, you know that. Not even on the radio, they can hear. And and every day, people dying. We're trying to free our country, on the football way. The time I was leaving, like bodies on the ground. The rebels, they used to stop us, make fun of us on the road. Like, you playing in Al Hilal? What is Al Hilal? Me, I support Al Marikh. I can kill you right now. Nobody will ask me. I cannot forget this story till I die.
That was John Mano who was speaking to the BBC and sharing his experience on that. Let's talk about the football itself, because Egypt last night ended a group stage campaign with a goalless draw with Angola. The 7-time champions fielded an entirely changed starting 11, having already secured top spots heading into their final game. And of course, it came with its own repercussions because they definitely lacked cutting edge in that game. For Angola, they needed to win to boost their chance of making progress themselves, and they'll face a nervous wait to see if the 2 points they've amassed is enough to qualify for the last 16 as one of the 4 best placed teams from the 6 groups. Elsewhere, Benin, Sudan, and Mozambique are already guaranteed at least 3rd place in their respective groups and all have 3 points. Egypt will remain in Agadir to meet a 3rd place team from either Group A, C, or D next Monday, with that game scheduled for 4 p.m. and will discover their opponents after the group stage concludes tomorrow, the 31st of December. South Africa, meanwhile, also booked their place in the knockout stage of the Cup of Nations with a dramatic 3-2 victory over Zimbabwe in Marrakech. In what was essentially a seesaw game, Oswinapolis' lead penalty helped them to finish second in Group B behind Egypt, who earlier drew with Angola. The manner of that win, however, did not excite South Africa coach Hugo Bruce.
There is something like attacking and an offensive football, but you have also and good defending. This is a little problem for us now. I think we have to look after that in the week that's coming now. We have 6 days now before we have our other game. We can play for a clean sheet. That was one of our strongest points in the previous AFCON. Honestly, now this is a weakness and we have to work on it. Because if we go on like this, giving opportunities to the opponent, then it will be very difficult to win.
Elsewhere, Ayub El Kabi scored twice and Brahim Diaz added a third as Morocco secured a dominant 3-0 win over Zambia to win Group A with 7 points. Mali drew goalless with Comoros to qualify in second place with 3 points despite failing to win a game in Group A. Comoros finished third with 2 points while Zambia are last with 2 points. Later today, Nigeria will be in action against Uganda. The Super Eagles will have already qualified with 6 points, but they face a Ugandan side needing a win to progress. Eric Shell is the Super Eagles head coach.
The fact is, it's supposed that we won 3-0. Maybe for sure we missed something, but the reality we won. The reality we have 5 goals. So, like you said, you see, you want a clean sheet, but me, I see the goal that we can score, because since maybe in the last 4 games, we score maybe between 10 or 12 goals. So it's good, it's very good. So for sure we want to win, and I have to looking for the best way for my team.
Now, in their last match, Nigeria captain Wilfred Ndidi recreated Nwankwo Kanu's iconic Atlanta 1996 Olympic celebration after scoring against Tunisia. Now, if you haven't seen it, he basically sprinted to the corner flag, spreading his arms wide in Kanu's famous pose before switching into his trademark eagle soaring celebration, surrounded, of course, by jubilant teammates. Will he do it again? Should he score?
I'm very happy for the goal. It was my first goal after so many years, and talking about the celebration came in memory of my dad. Like, I just remembered growing up how my dad was talking about Kanu and all. So and I also wear number 4. So when I scored the goal, it just came in my head, like, to do that celebration because I saw the video, So that was all. That was what came to my head at that time. But when you talk about goals, and I have to score first to celebrate, So I can't talk about the next celebration without getting the goal first.
Well, the group's other game is a winner-takes-all affair between second place Tunisia, who have 3 points, and Tanzania, who have got just a point from the 2 matches played so far. Both games kick off at 4 p.m. today. In Group D, Senegal face Benin at 7 p.m. Senegal have 4 points and will qualify at least as one of the best third-place teams, while Benin, who are on 3 points, could secure a similar status with a draw. DR Congo are second with 4 points, and they will also face Botswana, who have got 2 points. The dynamics for that one are very similar to what pertains to the Senegal and Benin group. Let's talk about the Ghana Premier League next, where Mediama Sporting Club could go top of the league with a win over Bebiani Gold Stars. They are unbeaten in 12 consecutive league games, and here's their head coach, Ibrahim Tanko.
No, I think we play as a team, and I always said when we play as a team, we can face any team, even home and away. And I think the boys did very well, and we are very disciplined. We were very disciplined at the day, and we make our chances. And I think, unfortunately, that Kingsley didn't have the second goal. But I think in all, the 3 points was very, very important for us.
In the Premier League, later tonight at 7:30, Burnley will take on Newcastle United. Chelsea will be chasing only their 3rd win in 9 games when they host AFC Bournemouth. Antoine Semenyo is expected to feature in what could be his final game as a Bournemouth player. Nottingham Forest take on Everton. West Ham are at home to Brighton, while Arsenal take on Aston Villa in the 1st versus 3rd contest. Here's Arsenal manager Mikel Arteta.
We will watch it back. I have a few ideas and things that the things that we have to do better, and it was quite cruel as well the way we lost it, but we learn from it. Well, they made it to be there. Look what they are doing and how consistent they've been, what Unai has done with the club. So I think they fully deserve that credit, because they are doing it on the pitch, where it is where you have to show your level.
That game is at 8:15 between Arsenal and Aston Villa at the Emirates Stadium. At the same time, Manchester United, they will be taking on Wolverhampton Wanderers at Old Trafford in that affair at 8:15. Unfortunately, in boxing yesterday, the Anthony Joshua survived a fatal accident that claimed the lives of 2 individuals, one of whom is reportedly his fitness trainer in Nigeria, and it happened in Makun, Ogun State, Nigeria. Eyewitnesses report that the incident occurred along a busy highway of the Lagos-Ibadan Expressway around 11 a.m. on Monday afternoon. So the vehicle carrying Joshua, a Lexus Jeep with the number plates KRD 850HN, reportedly collided with a stationary truck, and the circumstances that are still being investigated. We'll tell you more about this as we learn in our subsequent bulletins. But that's all time will permit us on the Joy Sports Center. Thank you for joining us on Inside AFCON as well, which was proudly brought to you by Western Union. Remember, we're back tomorrow with the latest in the continent's biennial football showpiece.
Thank you so much, Atru. I saw some posts yesterday on social media. Somebody was saying this year's AFCON is so nice. And it's so sad Ghana is not there.
Charlie.
And it would have been nicer if Ghana had gone.
It would have been.
And somebody said, Charlie,
I'm only praying that whatever happens, the trophy should not go to either of Cote d'Ivoire and Nigeria. If any of them wins, they match our AFCON trophy haul.
And that will put a lot of pressure on us to
4 titles
to try to win.
If Cote d'Ivoire win, we can live with it. But Nigeria.
Anyway, thank you so much, Atru. That was the Sports Center. This brings us to 8, and it's time for the Business Minute, which is brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts. The Ghana Revenue Authority has assured that small taxpayers and medium enterprises stand to benefit more from the new tax reform. According to the GRA, this is due to the recoupling of some levies and abolishment of the flat rate scheme. Fitch Solutions has forecast Ghana and 2 other sub-Saharan African countries will see strong absolute growth in electricity consumption. This Fitch Solutions predicts would be driven primarily by rapid urbanization and rising incomes. The National Insurance Commission has given assurance that it will enforce its act from next year. And Venezuela has started shutting wells in a region that holds the world's largest deposits of oil in the face of a blockade by the Trump administration meant to financially squeeze the nation. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
The generator experts.
And let me tell you more about Anointed Engineering Services Limited. They are into sales and of ultra-silent, fuel-efficient diesel generating sets. Sizes range from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at very, very competitive prices. So for every generator you buy from them, you enjoy a 5-year warranty. They also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets for you. And their services include 24-hour emergency services, sale of spare parts, reliable rental services, professional advice, sale of tower lights and rental. And for me, as we enter the new year, if you have any child at home or if you have time, go to the Anointed Engineering training school and learn a skill. You can learn generator and plants, auto mechanics, electricals, solar installations, control installations, all at Anointed Electricals. And they offer 80% hands-on training and 20% theory. Find them at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near Ofanko, near the Odoko traffic lights. And they also have 21 branches nationwide. And you can call them on 0243 480334 and 0246 423 534. Anointed are the generator experts. It's 8:04. This is still the Super Morning Show. And your big stories on the show are brought to you by Telecel, Connecting Energies, Lancaster University Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa, and Equity Health Insurance here for you. Today is all about you. What do you think about the stewardship of President Mahama and his ministers? What do you think about the stewardship of President Mahama and his ministers? How well have they done? How well have they served Ghana in the past year? We want to hear from you. What do you do? What are your experiences in your sector? Has your sector minister been amazing? Have you been surprised? Have they met your expectations or not? You can send us a message here 055 1111 997. If there are some institutions you also want to mention, you can also let us know, because look, the president appoints a lot of people and all these people are paid by us. So we need to know from you how all these people are faring. Are they delivering? Are they giving us good stewardship? Your messages are welcome here on the show. Now, if you're a Telecel broadband user, I know you're having an amazing festive season. And they're even making it better. They are bringing you a massive 150% bonus when you subscribe to the FBB Too Much Broadband Bundle. Simply buy the Too Much bundle, broadband bundle at 150 Ghana cedis in addition to existing broadband plan and get 150% bonus data. That's more than enough data to connect to the things and the people that matter the most. And to enjoy this offer, simply dial *900#, use the Telecel Play app, or head to telecel.com.gh now. It's Too Much Christmas. Get ready to do too much of what you love with Telecel, Connecting Energies. Let's go. And we are going for the 90s Jam on Friday at the Pleasant Place in Jolu. Tickets are going for 300 Ghana cedis only. Get ready, let's do this together. But if you've not tried the KFC Festive Bucket, which is going for only 249 cedis, you are missing out big time this season. Get it for the house. In fact, those of you at work now, get the Festive Bucket for yourself and your colleagues at work, okay? It's going for only 249 cedis. And it's full of goodness. Akoko nam papa. And you all get your choicest piece of chicken. This is not the bucket or the situation where only the old man gets to enjoy the thighs of the chicken. This is a full bucket for you and your family. So get it. Let everybody enjoy the piece of chicken they want to have. Just for 249 Ghana cedis. KFC is finger licking good. Let me run you through the list of the ministers again. So I ended at Minister for Food and Agriculture, who is Eric Opoku. He's also an MP. Now the Minister of Fisheries as well, Emilia Arthur. And then the Ministry of Trade, Industry, Agribusiness, Elizabeth Ofosu Ejari. She's also an MP. Emilia is also an MP. Now the Minister of Health is Kwabena Menta Akando. Minister of Health Kwabena Menta Akando, also an MP. And Minister for Communications, Digitalization and Innovations, Samuel Nate George, aka Jata. Minister for Energy is John Abdullah Jinapo, also known as JJ. Minister for Transport is Joseph Bukari Nikpe. He is also an MP. So all these names I'm mentioning, they are all MPs. And the Minister for Local Government, Chieftaincy and Religious Affairs is Ahmed Ibrahim. Minister for Tourism, Culture and Creative Arts, the minister whose cocoa season is this time, is Abla Jifa Gomashi, also an MP. Minister for Labour, Jobs and Employment is Abdul Rashid Pelpo. Minister for Works, Housing and Water Resources is Kenneth Gilbert Ejay. George Opariado is the Minister for Youth Development and Empowerment. And Kofi Idi Adams is the Minister for Sports and Recreation. Agnes Na Momo Late is the Minister for Gender, Children and Social Protection. Emmanuel Kojo Ajekum, Minister of State for Special Initiatives. We have Felix Kwachi Ofosu, Minister of State for Government Communications. And the Minister of State in charge of Climate Change and Sustainability, Isi Fuseidu. Minister of State for Public Sector Reforms, Lydia Lamisi Akamvariba. I don't know if I can add Otukono also as a minister. Director of Agribusiness at the Office of the President. Minister of State too. And he's organizing the Nkoko Nketinketi to Nkoko Akesia Kesie promo. I think it's happening tomorrow and the 1st of January in Osu. I'll tell you more about that. So please tell us, all these people I've mentioned, are they living up to expectation? Is there something they should do differently? What can they do better? How have they disappointed you? Which of them do you want the president to praise? Which of them do you want the president to sack? And which of them, has any of them surprised you? Let me know here on the Super Morning Show. 05511119997 and hashtag JoySMS on social media. I'll read all your messages. Stay with us.
You know how much moms always say too much of everything is bad? But there's one too much mom actually approves of. Telecel's Too Much Broadband Bundle. This festive season, all you have to do is buy the 150 Ghana Cedis Too Much Broadband Bundle in addition to your main broadband plan and get 150% bonus data. That's right.
From December 1st to 31st, simply buy the 150 Ghana Cedis Telecel Too Much Bundle in addition to your main broadband plan and receive 150% bonus data. Dial *900#, use the Telecel Play app or visit the Telecel website to buy now.
Telecel, connecting energies.
Make a choice. Go for it. You need support to achieve. A new verse awaits you. The Republic Verse, where you're treated as uniquely as you are. Succeed, thrive, outshine yourself. This is our verse, the Republic Verse. Join the Republic Verse and big up. Republic Bank, we're the one for you.
this. We can toss and turn, rumble, tumble, and twist. Anything you want, I give it. Fantasies will live it, so let out a ride. Love of my lady, love of my baby girl. Spread your wings so we can fly around the world. Harmony, charming me, your fingertips are calling me. When you drop the kiss of Susie Q, that's it, stretch it, flex it. Give me the permission, okay? It's like Buddha.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
This song, the Gen Zs, they won't get it.
They won't understand it.
They won't understand
it. They won't understand it.
They won't understand.
When Eddie Murphy jumped out of his convertible in Beverly Hills.
Yes.
And this song was pumping, and he was walking down the street and had a big smile on his face, and everybody was like, "Hey, black men are fine."
And we are getting ready for Friday, 90s Jam. We are going to boogie to this as well.
That's right.
Yeah. Oh, Gen Z, bruh. Come and experience what good music.
Come and understand where the songs you like, where they came from.
Yes.
Where they came from.
Anyway, we have a lot of your messages here, and your social media messages are brought to you by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, number 10 liver salt. A refreshing relief, and some of your birthday messages as well. We'll read them here on the show. This one says, good morning, please wish the love of my life, my God's representative here on earth, my mom Regina Afi Gakpanuvo. She's 84 years old today,
aka Rex.
May God bless her and grant her more years on earth, and grant us the opportunity to repay her for all the love and sacrifice she has shown us. Rex, we love you. From your daughters Joyce, Neri, and your grandchildren and the entire Ashigbe family. This is from Ken Ashigbe, and this message says, happy birthday to Mrs. Matilda Ivy, the entire Kotoka family, both home and abroad. I wishes you a happy birthday, good health, long life. May God bless you, and may all your secret prayers be answered in Jesus' name. So those are some of your messages here on the birthdays, but you read more of your birthdays on governance here on the show. We have a lot of, like, thousands of them here on the show. And you know, this season, your bills shouldn't scare you. They should not scare you at all, because EcoBank's 5-star German promo is rewarding you. Simply deposit in multiples of 400 or take a loan in multiples of 4,000 cedis to build points and enter a draw for a chance to win your share of the 1.5 million Ghana cedis in cash and prizes. There's more. Customers who transact with their EcoBank card or use their digital platforms enjoy up to 15% discount on rides, experiences, events, and more. So don't miss out. Tap into the vibes and be one of the 10,000 lucky winners in the EcoBank 5-star German promo. Deposit more, enjoy more. Promo is running to 31st of January. T's and C's apply. And remember that EcoBank will never ask you for your PIN or your password. When in doubt, call 0800 003225 for assistance. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. And Electroland Ghana Limited is giving you up to 70% off the factory price sales discount at Electroland. It's ending this year. Tomorrow is the last day, actually. Tomorrow is the last day. And it's the biggest end of year sales on Samsung, TCL, Media, NASCO, ACs, TVs, washing machines, gas cookers, refrigerators, display fridges, sound system, just everything. And the items are a mixture of brand new, slightly used, refurbished, off showroom display without a box, etc. So go to Electroland, go to any of their showrooms at Ring Road near Paloma Hotel, Spintex near Coca-Cola Roundabout, Tamale near Japan Motors, at Lamashegu, Kumase on the Kasi Road, Takrady near the Telecel head office, Swedro at Old Zango near Duke's Filling Station, Tema near Post Office Community 1, and in all the showrooms in Ghana. You can call them on 050-315-9739 for further inquiries. T's and C's apply. Go to Electroland today. Go there today. So who has been your best? Share your messages with us. We'll read them when we return from this break. Stay with us.
The Kakamutobi come out in the festive season and they are as scary as our bills. But we don't want to miss out on parties, family and festivals. Whether you say Akwaba, Maraba, Wezo or Obake, EcoBank says tap into 5s in the 5-star enjoyment promo. Be one of 10,000 lucky winners when you deposit multiples of 400 Ghana cedis or take a loan in multiples of 4,000 Ghana cedis to win up to 1.5 million Ghana cedis in cash and prizes. 1-year insurance cover, gift vouchers and more. That's not all. Use your EcoBank card, mobile app, USSD or POS to transact and enjoy up to 15% discount. Tap into vibes with EcoBank. T's and C's apply. Bill shouldn't scare you. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
EcoBank will never call or text asking you to verify sensitive information like your PIN, Ghana card or bank card information. Pay better attention to details.
Honey, Easter in Dubai will not be bad, crowd. What do you think?
Hey, Dubai pa! But how?
The Activa Sida promo.
Hey!
Activa Insurance is thanking its customers and welcoming new ones. Just buy or renew any Activa Insurance policy and enter into a draw where you can win a fully paid trip to Dubai. Flight, hotel and tours all covered. And if not Dubai, you can still win TVs, fridges, washing machines and many more.
Really?
Yes. Buy your home, motor, fire, travel, personal accident insurance or any Active Lady solution.
Amazing!
Walk into any Activa Insurance branch or agency nationwide or dial *713 *313# now. Asida promo is partnered by Travel Planners Ghana, your travel experts, and Malcolm. Promo ends 5th March 2026. T's and C's apply. Active Insurance. Our clients, our passion. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform.
You know that feeling when the holiday cheer just fills your home with joy? It's time to truly experience the art of living. That's the magic we're celebrating. We call it Jolly with Orca, and we are giving up to 25% off everything to make your space shine. Shop all your Christmas decor, home furniture, toys and accessories. Offer valid until month ends. Visit us today on Spintex Road and in Asukwa Kumasi. Think home, think Orca.
Across the continent, the family meets once again. From Ivory Coast to Tanzania, Nigeria to Angola, everyone's got something to say. Until someone says that maybe it was only Ivory Coast's luck the last time. From 21 December to 18 January, everybody gathers for Africa's biggest football tournament. 24 countries, 52 games. It's the Africa Cup of Nations Morocco 2025. Join our family meeting live on Supersport, available on DSTV and GoTV.
Do you want to remain productive and competitive in your business? Then I am happy to remind you that Anointed Engineering Services Limited is still here to serve. We provide homes, offices, and institutions with ultra-silent, reliable, and fuel-efficient diesel generating sets. With sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at unbeatable prices, you also enjoy a 5-year warranty. Anointed Engineering is noted for unwavering 24-hour after-sale emergency service, rental and sale of tile lights and genuine spare parts, undertake repair and maintenance of all diesel generators, and buy back used generators. Sign up today at our training school and gain hands-on experience from our team of professionals on generators, plants, auto mechanics, electricals, controls, and solar installations. Anointed Engineering has 21 branches nationwide. Locate us at East Legon, 26 Boundary Road, close to the AH Hotel. Call us on 024-642-3534 or 024-348-0334. Locate our head office in Accra at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
This
festive season, Magic has a new address, Oak Plaza Hotel, on December 25th, 2025 from 12 noon to 4 p.m. Experience our Winter Wonderland Christmas Lunch Buffet. Kids enjoy face painting, mascots, and Santa in the Asanfina Hall. Adults relax at the Lucida Restaurant with fine dining and live music. Just 600 cedis for adults, 450 cedis for kids. The celebration continues on December 28th at the Days Garden, 12 to 4 p.m. Enjoy a rich buffet, live band, board games, plus a full kids zone with bouncy castle, face painting, and Santa trees. Entry 600 cedis per adult, 350 cedis per kid. Start the new year on January 1st, 2026 with Oak's all-day breakfast buffet, 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. sharp. 450 cedis per adult, 250 cedis per child. Wrap up the season on January 4th, 2026 with our festive finale, Sunday lunch buffet at the Days Garden, 600 cedis per adult, 350 cedis per kid. Oak Plaza Hotel, redefining standards.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM. Joy 99.7 FM.
It's suspension like a sports car. Shanta got big lips and handlebars. Put it on Tim like a porno star. Run back the tape in the VCR.
I'm coming, baby, like the big black kahuna. I wish you would have humped me just a little sooner.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet
I wish you
on
would have
Joy
did that 2 years ago.
99.7
Feel
FM.
the body hit the skin, Joe. Now you see a brother making a little dough. I really hate that mess, but I love you, yo.
Love to love ya, love ya, love ya.
Joy 99.7 FM.
Love to love ya, love ya, love ya. Love to love ya.
I dream about Nia Longo, make all the Luciano and girls with condo, Chanel with Gaetano. Girl, my persona, I share like Sonny Bono. Black and white keys, lay girls on my piano. Me, Missy, and Timbo, rap at any tempo. Huckleberry fan, Magoo, the South Pimple. Caught up in my lingo, B9, girl, I'm bingo. Help, I see a beetle, cool out, that's only Ringo. Missy sang a jangle as I commence the tango. Genuine riding on a pony, put money in the middle. Check the riddle, got your girl pants hot a little. Thinking that she down when you only just a nickel. Take a tickle, cause your man pickle green and ridiculous. Mag and 2-0 from down south and Hickle. Black house shoes, my cane go to match.
Joy
Take
99.7
all the
FM.
scratch. Girl, I'm the P, see me on TV. BB, hook me up with your girl CC. Female, looky here, I'm Chip, you there. Let me get one kiss, just don't go tell. You so absurd, I thought you heard. If you don't know, the bird is the word. It's the bird, bird, bird. The bird is the word. The bird, bird, bird. The bird is the word.
Love to love ya, love ya, love ya. I love you. Love to love ya, love ya, love ya.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
See, I don't stop like good dick. Sky Pages hot miss when you need a fix.
Love
Girls
to
don't
love
cry, we
to
take all of it. Doggy
Love
style
it,
like
love
George
it.
in the parliament.
90s music just seeping through our veins as we work ourselves up for the big party that opens up the year. The 90s Jam at the Pleasant Gardens. And how much are the tickets again?
Just 300 Ghana cedis.
300. Come, let's enjoy.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be good. And you know, the best part is when we dress the part, you know. Those who come head to toe in Adidas, you know, with their Kangol hats. Those who will be in their crisscross t-shirts and their Kalkani jeans and their Timberland boots. Somebody went to buy some boots at Cantamanto. You're sure Tombaland. And also. Come in your Timberlands or Tombalands in your Malcolm Times at your back.
You know, Kojo. Anyway,
my Jimmy Malcolm Times at my back was sitting.
Anyway, I know that if you are preparing to come for the 90s jam, you'd want to call your friends, you want to reach out, bring your family along, and look, get the MTN eSIM. It's easy and it helps you. Look, with the eSIM, you can have multiple SIMs on your phone, right? So SIMs for business, SIMs for this, SIMs for that. MTN makes it easy. And this time, you don't have to join any queue. Just download the My MTN app, you follow the steps, and you're live with your eSIM. It's so easy, so stress-free, and MTN is making it possible. They've actually flipped the script, and they're making you, giving you the power of connectivity in your hand. So download the MTN app. If you haven't already, skip the queues, get your eSIM, and stay connected to the big yellow world of opportunities with MTN.
All SIMs bright and beautiful. All right, listen, Absa Bank's ultimate account is for those who want more. And of course, more is always better. So get more of the things you need in the best account for those wanting more. So first, you get retrenchment insurance. Yeah, more of that. 50,000 CD limit on that. You also get some digital solutions, endless digital solutions, plus hospital cashback benefits. Then the big one, up to 1 million Ghana cedis of travel insurance cover, as well as over 30 other benefits on the account. You want more, don't you? Of course, because more is always better. So get yourself the Absa Ultimate account. Terms and conditions apply. Your story matters. Absa.
And if you are trying to get a gift for a loved one, a gift for a business partner, a gift for somebody you love and respect, you need to make sure that your gift is elegant, okay? And if you are looking for a home where elegance is the hallmark and each package is thoughtfully curated, talk to Hefzis today. They are located in East Legon, behind American House, on the Ni Oyo Avenue. This season, you may contact them on 055-594-0022 for all your corporate and individual hampers, and they will make sure that that gift makes the right impact in your relationships for you. So call them again, Hefzis, on 0555-940-022. They are your purveyors of elegance.
It's that time of the year when you have to plan the next year, right? Mm-hmm. So if you need to take the team out somewhere for a conference to get this done in the most professional, relaxing, and thought-inspiring way, better take them to the best conference venue in Ghana right now, and that's Aqua Safari. All right, they've got the state-of-the-art conferencing facilities with some amazing seating, very comfortable seating, all adaptable so that you can switch things around to suit your needs. And in addition to all of that great technology and comfort, you also get the amazing downtime where you can either go explore the islands, or you can go check out the animal sanctuary, or you could just sit still and enjoy the breeze of the Volta River at Adan. Just endless choices of how to unwind in between your sessions. Now, if you need some of this world-class conferencing in your life, then call them on 0540-110-190 now. Call them, make your booking. Aqua Safari Resort, bringing you closer to nature.
And Ginny Rice is still giving you an opportunity to visit Dubai this season. If you buy a 4.2 kilo bag of Ginny Rice, there's a scratch card inside. Scratch it, and you could be rewarded with a brand new fridge, washing machine, smart TVs, gas cookers, or the big one, an all-expense paid trip to Dubai. Yes, from your kitchen straight to an exciting holiday experience in the beautiful Dubai. Now, that's worth a smile. So get your Ginny Rice, scratch and win. Terms and conditions apply. And this advert is FDA approved. Ginny, spreading smiles.
All right. Well, I think it's time we get into our conversation. We've been looking forward to this all morning.
Yes.
Today we assess the ministers under President Mahama's government, right? It's been a year. I want to see how well they've done.
Yeah.
So first, I think we should go through the list of ministers. Just, remind ourselves of who has been running what. You've given us a few already.
Yeah.
You can continue that list. And once you're done, then we'll settle in. What we'll do is we'll identify 5 of them that we're going to spend some time really breaking down. But all the others will give you a quick assessment of how we think they've done. This is just our view. Your view is the one that matters.
Yeah.
But, we'll tell you what we think. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll settle into the big ones. And then, of course, we'll hear from you. You will tell us your best minister and your worst minister. And while this conversation is going on, at intervals, we'll be bringing in some very special voices, very important people that you've been hearing from throughout the year. And they'll be giving you their best and worst ministers as well, helping us do this national assessment of President Mahama's appointees.
So I've gone through the lists of the ministers. We've not done the regional ministers. I don't know whether... I think we need to also look at the regional ministers because they're also key. So if you go to Ahafo region, Charity Gardner is the minister. Ashanti region, Frank Amwakohene is the minister. Bono region, Joseph Ade Akwabwa. Bono East, Francis Osuentri. Central region, Eduamwa Ekopenyi Ochre. Eastern region, Rita Akosia Awate. Before I move on to Greater Accra region, I want to ask the Eastern Regional Minister a question. So that bridge, that stream that some school children were crossing, which became a national conversation, and we dispatched engineers to go and fix. Because I remember this became a national thing. There was a video which went viral. The minister went there, the president instructed that they fix that bridge. And a week or two ago, somebody in that village sent us a message that the bridge has not been done. So, Anterita. Because that was one of the first big things that came up under this government. One of the big social issues that came up. So from that time, today is 30th December. Okay. Let's go to Greater Accra region. Linda Obinoa Akwele Oklo, who also made a big promise about lighting up the region. And the Northern Regional Minister, Ali Adolf John. Northeast Regional Minister, Tia Ibrahim. Oti Regional Minister, John Kojo Japan. Savannah Regional Minister, Salisu Be Auribe Isifu. Upper East Regional Minister, Akamugri Atanga Donatus. Upper West Regional Minister, Pozuing Charles Nwanga. Volta Regional Minister, James Gunu. And then the Western Regional Minister is Joseph Nelson. And Western North Regional Minister, Betty Brentum. So those are... so this ends the list of the ministers.
All right.
Yeah.
So now you know who does what.
Yeah.
Now, I suppose we'll start with the sector ministers. Okay. Now, 5 of them that we are going to spend a little time on their assessment would be the finance minister, the health minister, the education minister, the lands minister, and the agric minister.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I think before we do the ministers, let's look at some of the things the president himself said he would do. Right? Because he sets the tone for all the analysis we'll do on the ministers.
Well, we're assessing the president tomorrow, so let's not spend too much of the minister's time on the president.
I wanted us to start with the 120-day social contract because some of them feed into some of the things the ministers, but let's do the ministers today. We'll get to the president tomorrow. So which one are we starting with?
Okay, so those 5 we're going to do after the break, right? The 5. But let's just go through the list and quickly comment on each sector and how the minister has done.
So we have finance ministry.
No, those 5 we're doing after the break. So we're doing the others first, and then we'll go and settle.
Let's go through the list. Let's go through foreign affairs. Samuel Okojo to Ablakwa.
Okay. What are your thoughts?
Ablakwa as a minister, I think, has brought a lot of visibility to the Foreign Affairs Ministry. He communicates effectively. He shares updates, and he's been very aggressive in getting Ghana the respect in the Committee of Nations. He's aggressive. He won't let anybody bully Ghana. and I think that's a big thing. The latest issue to do with a Ghanaian who died in Latvia, which he's pursuing aggressively, makes me happy about the way he's done his work. And aside being a minister, I think he's also been an excellent MP for his people. It must be mentioned. He's one of the MPs I always say it's an example of how to be a member of parliament, right? He invests in his people. He's in touch with them, and that's great. The only other problem I have with Ablakwa is to do with a few of the inconsistencies, right? Before the government came into office, for example, the aeroplane related matters, and then the aggression and the vim of boiling beans that we use to communicate about oral, and how oral has died like a child's fart. Started with a vim of boiling beans, but well, when we get to the Attorney General, maybe we can discuss oral. But I thought the amount of energy that we felt in the initial stages with oral would have resulted in something big by now.
Okay. I think Okudzeto Ablakwa, like you said, has really projected Ghana positively. He's a positive brand representation of Ghana. He speaks up for Ghana. There's a certain boldness to his foreign policy implementation. I commend him for that. There are times when I think he's missed the tone a little bit. An example might be how he's dealt with the Israel-Palestine situation, where we insist that we are non-aligned, but in some cases we are aligned, clearly aligned. And it's not just Israel-Palestine. There are other examples where we have just gone a little farther out on a limb than we needed to. Those would be the only areas in which I would say he could improve. But besides that, I think his performance has been stellar. I would put him among the top 5 of the president's ministers. I think he's done a good job.
But you know what, on the Israel-Palestine thing, somebody, I've forgotten who did. So I was engaging someone on X, and the person's position was that people say we are unaligned, but the fact that you are unaligned also doesn't mean you need to sit and watch some other person being bullied.
I agree.
So this is us saying that we are unaligned, but we expect equal treatment. We expect total respect for all nations. And so Ablakwa's position on the Israel-Palestine issues is just a free country wishing that other people also get their freedom and also enjoy their rights. So it's not really a matter of alignment per se. That's another.
I agree that wrong is wrong. I mean, we shouldn't support wrong anywhere, but we should also pick our battles. I guess that's all I'm saying. All right, moving on.
Give me a ministry. Interior.
All right.
Mohammed Mubarak Muntaka.
I like one thing about him. He communicates very clearly. I think Muntaka really lays out issues in a way that makes sense to everybody. He understands his brief every time he has appeared before Parliament, and he's appeared a lot before Parliament. He has had answers. He's never turned up without the answers, right? There have been some unfortunate incidents that have happened that fell under the purview of his ministry, like what happened at the Elwak Stadium, which I insist are preventable. But I observed some lessons learnt, and he did apply some learning from what happened. Although I wish that some of these things had been thought of in advance and we had saved some lives. Besides that, I would say that he's done quite well. I would probably give him a very strong B+.
You'll give him a strong B+.
Yeah.
And I think that Muntaka is in a very, very important position. Okay, if you are to do a back of the envelope analysis, for example, about 10 to 20% of our agreed GDP, is suffering because Muntaka has not achieved some results in some areas. Boko, for example, it started way before him, right? We are trying to get some peace in the area. If Muntaka and this government are able to bring lasting peace to Boko, the production and the economic activities in Boko will add onto our agri growth. If you look at even Galamsey, Galamsey is a lands and natural resources thing, but it's also an interior matter because there's a lot of security related issues, and we are losing a lot of value through these things. If he's able to work with his colleague ministers to deal with this, there is growth.
How do you rate him?
Muntaka, I rate him. I've not given, but I think a B plus is fair. Not an A, but a B plus is fair. There've been 3 issues and all those things. He dealt with them very well. But a final thing to say on Muntaka, security. All these weapons we are seeing and the work he's doing with Small Arms Commission is great. I pray they put in all the efforts to achieve the results in there, because if we are not secure, we will not have peace of mind to deliver development to ourselves. So, great guy.
Who's next?
Next, we can do Joseph Bukari Nikpe, Minister for Transport.
Okay. Let me start with his rating. I think I would give him a C.
Why?
I don't think he's failing, right? But I think he's missed opportunities.
Which opportunities?
Let's talk about this over Christmas, right? And the solution that he suggested to or offered to ease traffic didn't work. It didn't work.
He tried.
And it's because but it's because the solution wasn't well thought through.
Maybe they'll get data from this and improve going forward.
Yeah, but why not get data first? Why not offer solutions that are based on data? Right, 8 buses per route did nothing. First of all, you just added 8 buses. That's all you did. There was nothing strategic about how these buses are going to run.
We don't have the final report from them on the number of buses.
But we saw that traffic didn't improve. At least we saw that, right? Then we have all the bridges that are still missing. Right, the crossings that have been that cannot be done because the ferries are broken down, and all of these are all under his purview. Right,
that's a small infrastructure.
Bridges, a ferry not working.
The ferry not working, yes, but you're talking about the bridges. That is
I suppose
to build for Akoto.
I mentioned bridges because it's the absence of the bridge that requires a ferry. So yes, so I feel that all these places that are still inaccessible because the ferries are not running well, they all fall on his desk. Now, I wouldn't say he's failing. I don't think he's a failed minister. I think he's doing some good work, but there are far too many visible gaps, and that's why I give him a C.
For me, for somebody who watches the transport industry very closely, I think consistently our transport ministers have failed us. I've not seen a transport minister in the past 20 years since I started watching that industry who has been as excellent as they come. They've all failed us. Look at our structural situation. We've still not been able to solve public transport in any meaningful, structured manner. It's still chaka, right? And people are leaving home at dawn, and they are in queues as at 5 a.m., 4:30 a.m. In the evenings, people are in queues. Simple things of moving people from one place to the other, we are not getting it right. And so, for me, I think my namesake, Joseph Nikpe, should really sit up. He's one of the people who can also transform our economy. If we get transport and logistics right, people will move, goods and services will move, food will move around, and all around will make money. So, transport money. Oh, make us a siya, if you are not. So from transport, let's go to roads. Kwame Governs Agboja, Minister for Roads and Highways. Kwame Governs. I think roads should be a standalone conversation for a full day.
Yeah, but let's rate him quickly. Yes. I mean, I think he showed a lot of competence. We were all very excited by his appointment just because
a technocrat.
Yes. He knows the sector well. And he demonstrated it. Yeah. A lot of the questions that he's answered in Parliament have just demonstrated that he's in control and understands the sector. I'll mark him highly for that. But the quality of our roads still remain a problem. Now, there are two things I'm going to say. First, I'll say that his ministry has not really been as well funded yet. We are seeing funding coming through. the budget that has been read demonstrates there's more money coming to him to develop more roads. For the year that we are reviewing, he didn't really get the opportunity to construct many new roads. He kept some of the work going. The big projects that we see around are still running, and good for him in doing that. Now the question is whether the quality of the roads that have been completed under his supervision, whether the roads were completed to the highest quality. But it's only been a year, so it's too early for us to tell. So I'm going to provisionally give him a B, just to say that, look, so far so good, but there's a lot more expected.
He is it just a flat B or B minus B plus?
I'll say a flat B. I'll say a flat B.
He goes into my B plus A range.
Okay,
really, he goes into my B plus A range. We've listened to him a lot. He said a lot about what is being done. He's been a man who has been on the ground, and his relationship with industry, policy, CSOs in the space have been good. Mahama will fail if he fails, because the big push is something that largely sits in his office, right? What I expect him to do is to ensure that the investments we are going to make in the big push actually turns our economy around, from materials, labor, skills, and everything. And there are a lot of things he can do with the whole of government approach to deliver results to us. There's the DRIP initiative, for example. He should be working with the DRIP coordinator and the local government minister closely to use DRIP to ensure that our rural roads are shaped regularly. Our rural areas that don't have proper connectivity get the connectivity. He should use everything he learns from KNUST, okay, as an architect and a wizard of creation, to change our lives. Yeah. So that is Minister of Roads and Highways.
Okay.
Let's go to Minister of Trade. Minister of Trade.
I'll give her a C.
Minister of Trade, Elizabeth Ofusu Ejari.
I'll give her a C. Again, she's not failing. But I see missed opportunities. Ministry of Trade, your busiest time should have been this year of return thing, right? This is the time when you should be thinking the most about how to demonstrate Ghana's value to the world, right? And not just this time, but this would have been a nice cocoa season for you, organize events that invite people, potential customers of Ghanaian products. Invite them to events during year of return. Let them come and enjoy themselves. Like, make it some kind of informal thing. But while they are here, you use that opportunity to expose them to what we have, right? Renegotiate some deals. Put us on the map in terms of trade. Take opportunities. So for me, that's what I think ministers should be doing. The president has a vision. You find the opportunities to implement that vision. I feel that on that level, there's been a bit of silence.
She's organized quite a lot of the events. She's organized quite a lot of events this year since she took over. The National Agribusiness Dialogue, the National Trade, whatever. She's done quite a lot. And in the industry, when she came, even before she was made a substantive minister, when she knew she was going to be a trades minister, she used all her relationships with a lot of industry players to enable some business growth. In fact, this year, when the Federation of Association of Ghanaian Exporters went to Berlin, they were able to get orders of about $120 to $150 million.
That's
Ghanaian.
Impressive.
And those things, they were around, and they helped push it. So,
how would you rate her?
I'll give her a B.
Okay.
I'll give her a B. This is my reason. A lot of the things she needs to deliver on were things that needed conversations that ran over some months to crystallize, right? And so I'll give her a B. Okay. But next year by this time, if we are not seeing an improvement in the balance, and agribusiness is also under her. So let's wait to see.
Okay.
How next year will be. I'll give her a B. Now, we should have done tourism before we go to communication,
tourism.
Since we are in the year of return. Ablaji Fagomashi, Minister of Tourism.
Well, I think I feel like there are two sides to her job. The first side is for her to represent the industry, the sector, right? The people who operate there, represent them, enhance their lives. I think she's done well there. She's been a good representative of those in that sector.
Okay.
When it comes to, their ease of doing business, protecting their investments, she has really organized lots and lots of, whether it's capacity building events for them, or even defended the people of that sector when it comes to negotiating, tax issues and so forth. She's been at the forefront of that. Then there's the other part, selling Ghana to the world. There, she's supposed to be working with several agencies. Now, because the performance of those agencies, to me, has been a mixed bag, it has led to her results in that part of her job being a mixed bag.
So GTDC.
Yes. I think the performance has been it's been up and down. It's been sometimes good, often bad, right? And that has affected how I would rate the minister in that side of her job. So, but when you put the two together, I think she's still a B.
How has let's say a GTA been bad?
Okay. So I first of all, I didn't say GT has been bad. I didn't say GT has been bad. But what's the name of that event?
FESPACO?
Is that what it's called? That event that has been running for years, and it came to Ghana for the first time in decades. It came to Ghana. Shambolic.
I didn't follow that event closely, so
it was embarrassing.
So you think the GTA should sit up,
yes,
and do more, when it comes to some of these things? Okay,
communication, and then we'll take a break.
Ministry of Communication, Samuel Jata George.
Okay,
Samuel Nate George.
Okay,
sorry.
I think there's only one blemish on Sam George's record, but that blemish was big enough for me to have even called for his dismissal.
Which is,
in spite of the great work he's done, the way he handled the communication around that DSTV matter was terrible, unministerial. It's not even how he performed in trying to get a deal. That's not where he disappointed me. It's how he communicated once he completed a deal that was really not a deal. Because DSTV gave up nothing. Ultimately, they gave up nothing. They pretty much did a promo. That promo will end at some point.
But was that promo something that was as a result of some George's actions?
I don't know, because it's a promo they've been doing. It's pretty much what they've been doing,
which was extended.
We had been announcing it here. Every time we mention the sports center, we talk about how DSTV you pay your bill and they'll upgrade you to the next one. We've been saying it for over 2 years before Sam George came and announced it as a deal. Right? So, no, the deal itself was a bit of a non-deal, but I don't fault him for that. It's a negotiation. He did his best. It is the way he communicated afterwards that should have really got him the sack. That's not how you communicate as a minister. So, you see, and it mars all the great work. The really great work that he's done as a minister. Undeniably great. But that one thing, like, you can't shake it. You can't shake it. The way he came to talk to Ghanaians after going to the negotiation table and coming back with nothing. After you promised us this is not what you are going to come back with, you came back with an enyashi. If you had only spoken to us in a way that considered that you had brought back results that are not what you promised, we would all be fine. So for me, Sam George, that is his failing. But you see, time has passed. I don't know how. I don't think I still feel as bad as I about it as I did when it happened.
What are some of the excellent things you think he's done so far?
I think Sam George has really helped protect us against fraudsters. He's done some active work to do that. I know that there's also a project, I don't know how far along it is, but this thing where they were going to set up the 1 million coders or whatever
they
it is.
launched the 1 million coders project.
Yes, that's a positive project. I want to see how it unfolds, right? There's also the one where the remote workers, this thing where he was going to create opportunities for people to be personal assistants to people remotely and all of that. These are clever, forward-thinking ideas that fall under his ministry, and I look forward to the outcomes of them. I would rate him highly for those things. But that one thing, how he talked to us on that DSTV thing, migrate for some job, that thing alone brings him from an A student to a C student.
When we return from this break, I'll give you some more thoughts on Samuel Nati George. And we'll read more of your messages here on the Super Morning Show. The text line is 055-1111-997. That's the WhatsApp line. I'll share more thoughts on Sam George and maybe a little bit more on Abla Jifa Gomashi here on the show. Stay with us.
Rosebank International University College is a proud brand of the Advitech Group, Africa's largest private education provider. With 146 schools across 5 African countries, we are fully accredited by the South African Qualifications Authority, the British Accreditation Council, the Ghana Tertiary Education Commission, City and Guilds UK, and Capsicum Culinary Studio. We offer a Doctor of Business Administration, DBA, MBA, MSc, and MPhil in Digital Marketing, Bachelor of Supply Chain Management, targeting professionals in freight forwarding, customs, etc. At Rosebank, we offer programs in commerce, hospitality, ICT, and culinary arts available at diploma, undergraduate, and postgraduate levels, all carefully designed to equip you with the skills and qualifications needed for a successful global career. Admissions are now open for January 2026. Visit our modern campus at Airport Commercial, Opebia House, Accra, or apply online at www.riuc.edu.gh or call us now on 0307 007 800.
This festive season, the nation's capital, Accra, is about to smell different. Let's get ready to party! The National Chicken Festival is here, powered by the National Umbrella Directorate and Kokwan Kitten with Tobinko Media Group, bringing Ghana the ultimate end of year street celebration. From 31st December 2025 straight into 1st January 2026, we take over Osu Oxford Street. Hot grills, juicy chicken, ice cold beer, smooth whiskey. It's buy one get one free on chicken. More flavor, more value, more enjoyment. In Kokwan Kitten, and Kokwa Kesia Kesie, and Koko Honeho, the taste that keeps you coming back. Music, energy, street vibes, festive madness till the new year breaks. Bring your squad, bring your appetite, bring your celebration spirit. The National Chicken Festival, 31st December 2025 to 1st January 2026. Osu Oxford Street. Grill, drink, celebrate Ghana.
Welcome one, welcome all to the Festival of Play.
This festive season, Roverman Production, Joy FM, and the National Theatre partners to bring you 6 plays over 8 days in the Roverman Festival of Plays. 24th December, Terms of Divorce. 25th December, Dubai or No Sex. 27th December, The X Factor. 28th December, Love on the Ropes. 1st January 2026, Voices in My Head. 2nd January, Order for 4. 3rd January, The X Factor. And 4th January, Love on the Ropes. Showing at the National Theatre at 4 and 8 p.m. each day. Rate 300 Ghana cedis and 1,200 for a pack of 6 tickets. Enjoy a further discount of 225 if you're a loyal patron. Tickets are available via Coba short code *365*535#, the Rover app, or the following outlets: Joy FM, Dansoman Shell, Bachona Total, Airport Shell, and Community 11 Shell. Call 050-554-6010. Sponsors: Gino Jollof Mix, Coba, Stanbic Bank, and M Notify. Roverman Productions. Be the difference.
Malcolm Santa's Savings. Santa's Savings at Malcolm. This Christmas, the deals are bigger, brighter, and better. From gifts to groceries, decors to electronics, Malcolm has everything you need for the perfect holiday. Afishapo! Step in and feel the Christmas magic because Santa World deals. Malcolm, your #1 shopping destination this Christmas. This promo is valid to the 11th of January 2026. T's and C's apply.
The message for travelers is simple. Come and experience our food, our clothing, our music, the people, the warmth of the people, the life in Ghana. Come and experience all of it. Go home with beautiful memories and experience. We are talking about the Black Star experience.
Welcome to Ghana. Come to my country, Ghana. Beautiful people, Ghana. We are full of humor, Ghana. We welcome everybody. Ghana is so beautiful. You are welcome to Ghana.
It's December in GH. Come visit and experience Ghana.
There's business to do in Ghana. You are welcome to Ghana.
Mensaka Mekao!
Now what's so dear?
Hey, Charlie, what's it? Imagine buying your favorite gadget and driving home a sleek saloon car.
Oh yes, with Max Buys You Shop You Drive promo, every purchase brings you closer to amazing prizes.
Just shop any products from Max Buy between 7th November to 31st December
and stand a chance to win a sleek saloon car, TVs, smartphones, and more. Your next buy could make you a winner.
So what are you waiting for? Shop now and let's make your dream drivable with Max Buy.
Max Buy. You shop,
you drive. For further enquiries, call Max Buy on 054 401 9552. Terms and conditions apply.
This promo is being run by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform.
Imagine a logistics partner that's more than just a partner. A single solution that's fast, efficient, cost-effective, and reliable. Welcome to Magdan Shipping Company Limited, the trusted name in shipping and logistics that's second to none. From owning our own vessels for dedicated ocean freight to providing chartered cargo planes for urgent air transport, we control the entire process. Need to move complex, large-scale equipment? Our expertise in project cargo ensures every detail is handled with precision. We provide seamless storage and distribution solutions that keep your supply chain running smoothly. Our affiliation with prominent international bodies, along with our vast network covering over 1,200 major air and seaports worldwide, guarantees our global reach and solid reliability. At Magdan, we don't just meet expectations, we exceed them. Get in touch now. Email sales@magdanshipping.com. Magdan Shipping Company Limited, your trusted partner for every logistical need.
Let me share my experience with you at the new
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
B-boy, I've been looking for your ass since a quarter past. Hot peas and butter, baby, come and get your supper before I make you suffer. That's when you had enough. Can I get hot when you hit the jackpot? Surely I can if you the man. I get loose and produce large amounts of juice. Can you get used to that, or do you need a boost of energy to enter me and get it on? You're getting warm, I can feel you getting closer. Now, baby, down this mimosa. You better believe it's time to give a toast to the woman of the decade. Too bad to be played. Get vexed and I'm bound to throw shade all over your body. Whose body? Your body. I can rock a party like nobody. Leaving time and take home the loot. Choosy about who I let knock my boot. Now let me take sight till you're loving the light. Life ain't all that unless you're doing it right.
Keep on, cause you can't let me change my love. Your love's so reckless. Keep it on.
Doing it right. MC Light, yeah. For many years, my favorite female MC, featuring Escape on that song. Yeah, keep on keeping on.
Yeah,
right, 90s Jam coming up. We're excited. But today, we're assessing the ministers under President Mahama. It's been a year. We're seeing how well they've done. We're rating them, giving them scores from A to F, right? So far, nobody has got a F.
I think the lowest we have is a C.
Yes. All right, now we're going to continue that shortly. But just before that, let me remind you, Star Oil is now the biggest OMC in Ghana with 240 stations, which means you can get the great quality fuel at great prices wherever you go. They also have the Star Card, which is brilliant because it allows you to do cashless fueling, and also you can keep an eye on the bottom line as you go along. So wherever you go, whatever you do, buy the best quality fuel at the best prices from Star Oil.
And if you're thinking of getting electronics for your home, you need to, and electrical gadgets for your home, you need to go to NASCO. Look, Kojo, about 7 years ago, I went to Electroland, right? And I bought a fridge, TVs, almost everything in my home. The only one which is not working now is my NASCO TV. Even that Nana Kabna took a mug and threw at the TV and broke the screen. But for that, it will still be working.
Wow.
They give you only the best. And they have the end of year sales on Samsung, TCL, Media, NASCO TVs, ACs and washing machines, gas cookers, refrigerators. It's happening as we speak. It's ending tomorrow. And they are giving you up to 70% off factory price sales discount at Electroland Ghana Limited. Okay, they are doing this to end the year, and the items are a mixture of brand new, slightly used, refurbished, off showroom display without a box, etc. And you can go to the Electroland showroom near Paloma Hotel at Ring Road in Accra, Spintex near Coca-Cola Roundabout, Tamale near Japan Motors at Lamashegu, Kumasi on the Castle Road, Takrady near the Telecel office, Swedru at the Old Zango near Duke's Filling Station, Tema near Post Office, Community 1, and all the showrooms in Ghana. And if you want more information, just call them 0503159739. If you want to know where the nearest Electroland showroom is to you, give them a call now. They'll show you 0503159739 and they'll help you. T's and C's apply.
All right, now let's get back to it. Now, just before the break, you wanted to say something quickly about Sam George, right?
In fact, it's
and
not
his
quickly.
ministry.
It's a lot.
Well, let's see how much we can do in a couple of minutes.
You know, we move from the industrial age to the whatever age. We are in the digital and the attention economy. All right, and the ministry which is most important in this space is the Ministry of Communications. And usually when we talk about the Ministry of Communications, sometimes we don't look at the depth of the things they have to do or they are doing or they must do. Look, the ministry has the Ghana Digital Centers Limited. So you are talking about the 1 million coders program.
Mm-hmm.
That is an agency that will be a key agency in this. Now, if you are training 1 million coders, what are the outcomes? And how do we use this ministry to equitably distribute the training across the country so that everybody in every corner of the country gets access to this and gets this opportunity to grow? That is the ministry, okay? They have the Cyber Security Authority. And I was saying earlier that one of the things that I'm very, very happy about is what Sam George is doing in the cybersecurity space. And most of our partners here on this show, MTN, EcoBank, almost all the banks, they do a lot of awareness creation about cybercrime and scams, right? People are losing millions every day through these cyber scams, and it's his responsibility, right? And Ghana's position, even in the international monetary space, because of cybercrime, we've been affected in some ways, okay? So the work they do in that particular agency is also very, very key, all right? And it will be key for us to have annual reports of all these agencies because we are a digital Ghana now, and this ministry is a foundational ministry for that. And then there's a Ghana Post Company Limited. It's an institution we've slept on for years. And here we are, where people stay home and order food, order stuff, and we don't have our Ghana Post being a key asset in this whole thing. Ghana Post has post offices all across the country. Almost every district capital has a Ghana Post post office, right? So if we are doing logistics and if you are going to use e-commerce to grow the country, this is a business that will be a key player and it's a key asset. So how is Sam George transforming the Ghana Post Company Limited to make it work? You see the whole thing, and to make it's worth our while, the investments we've made in that particular business. And then there is one which I want to touch on, and it will take us back to COVID. The Ghana Investment Fund for Electronic Communications, GIFEC. I've forgotten the percentage we put in that fund, but GIFEC is supposed to close the inequality gap. You remember when COVID hit, and those of us in the cities, our children could watch TV and do e-learning. There were children all over the country. I estimate that about 40 to 50% of children across the country didn't have any proper opportunity to learn. We said there was Ghana Learning TV, and that was just about it, right? GIFEC is that institution which becomes a key player in ensuring we bridge the communication gap where the commercial telcos do not find it worth their while to invest. What is he doing with that particular institution? Sometimes we do one laptop, a child, tablet. it must be the policies and how we use that fund and the money in there must be transformational. It can change the way we educate our children. Okay, so Sam George's ministry is not just about some of the things that on the regular we think about. And I'm coming to a very important agency, the National Meteorological Agency. Yes, the Ghana Meteorological Agency. You remember Reverend Steve Nyakotekwao?
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Not just
Ghana Meteorological Agency. And I'll give you some historical, the GTV weather report. It was a program that was funded and initiated by a private company. And everywhere in the world right now, weather is very important, especially for our Greek. How are we funding the Ghana Meteor Agency, for example, to give us reliable weather information every day to enable our economic activities? If you want to grow in our Greek, we are not investing in irrigation. So we just need the rain.
So I gave him a C. In fact, a C, C minus. How would you rate him?
I'm not rating him now. For his ministry and based on the things I do, I think it's one of the most important ministries we should be pressing his neck every day to deliver across all these agencies.
That's why you should tell him how he's done in his first year.
We should be pressing his neck. On cybersecurity, I'll give him an A. On data protection, I'll give him an A. On Ghana Post, maybe an E or an F. I've not seen any significant change in Ghana Post. Ghana India Kofi Annan Center has always been what it is. They do their job. Okay. Ghana Digital Centers Limited, I've not seen their impact yet this year. So maybe a C on that. Ghana Meteor Agency, knowing the challenges they are going through and knowing that this new government has not significantly improved their lot, I give a C there as well. National Communications Authority, they'll work around the B, okay? And National Information Technology Agency, that's also a C. It's like our Google, it's like our Amazon, it's like our Meta that Ghana owns. Server services, all these services, they should also.
Yeah, I think he's averaging a C from the scores you've given him so far.
Let's say B.
You would settle on a B.
I've given him a few A's. Yes,
I've settled on
a few. And the Postal and Courier Services Regulatory Commission, in the business of Okada deliveries and delivery in general, they are the regulators. We've seen improvements, but it can be better. So I just wanted to mention the general agencies and the opportunity we have with the Ministry of Communications to grow the economy.
I think from listening to you, I realized that we should probably put a day aside to talk about our communications sector in the new year.
Yeah.
All right, let's hear a couple of voices on this one. We have Martin Kwebu and, of course, Suleiman Abrahima of Media Foundation for West Africa. Martin Kwebu, of course, is a private legal practitioner, a prominent private legal practitioner. He hates it when I say that. Gentlemen, good morning and season's greetings to you both. Right, okay, we're working on putting them on the line.
They are here to join.
So, okay, let's go down the list.
Charlie, we've not touched on Atuo.
Do you want us to be Atu now? I don't mind though. Before we bring in Sule and
touch on John Jinafo.
Okay, let's do.
And there's George Oparado hidden somewhere.
Let's do Atu before we go to before we go to those two, because will you start?
No, you start.
Are you sure?
Yeah, start with Atu.
All right. Let me tell you this. Hands down. I believe that the finance minister is the best minister in the president's government so far.
Ato is the best minister.
Ato is forcing
in the president's government so far.
Yes, and I'll tell you why. Not only is he in his substantive position doing a good job, being the first minister since God knows when. First minister in the Fourth Republic to actually end a year with the cedi appreciating in value over 30%. First minister ever, bringing down inflation from double digits to single digits. And it's not small double digits too. It was 20-something% when he took over, right? What is it now? 8? I mean, look, just those two indicators alone would have made him best minister. But it doesn't stop there. Every agency under him is performing well.
Okay.
I can't think of one. Look,
is GRA performing well?
Yes.
Very well.
Look, I don't know how they're going to end against their targets.
Is the BOG performing well?
Yes. The BOG, IMF says they've lost 200 and something million because of gold board. But look at the other things BOG has done. Look at the regulations they brought into spaces that we haven't even started to think about, like those who lend money over over the phones, and all of these things that other governments are coming to us to learn, right? So no, as for BOG, they celebrated their CD's anniversary and gave some wonderful information about how they've been managing the currency, right? So no, BOG has done well. I know that at the end of it, we'll look at their balance sheet and figure out whether they made a profit or a loss. But when you think of the fact that their predecessors were losing billions of dollars per year, look, I'll give them some grace. But not just them. Look, even the institutions under him that are making losses, like Cocoa Board. Cocoa Board has a new CEO now, who, to be perfectly honest, we must commend him. Why? Because what has been reported that he came to meet was a shambles, an abysmal shambles. No, I'll tell you the facts. Look, first of all, Cocoa Board, they went to collect money to come and do what they call the cocoa rehabilitation project. Right? They were supposed to rehabilitate some 100 and something thousand hectares. They spent all the money, 100 and something million, went to get an extra 70 something million CDs, spent it all, and out of the total number of hectares they were supposed to do, they didn't even do 1/5.
So you say Ato has done well? No,
wait. I'm telling you why Cocoa Board has done well. All right. Now, all of this man came to meet. What's his name? Randy Abe came to meet, right? An untenable wage, what's it called? Staff strength that the organization cannot pay for. This man has managed to talk to his people, explain to them the situation, explain the plan. That, of course, requires cabinet approval before it can be implemented. But the man has brought sanity to an insane situation. So I still insist that some of the people who used to run Cocoa Board should be jailed. But anyway, that's Cocoa Board. What I'm saying is that Ato Forson, in addition to he himself running the ministry well, every institution under him has done a good job.
Okay.
Right? Then, of course, they've added defense. And he's managed to juggle that too.
Okay.
Ato is Forson.
We'll talk to Martin Pegbu, and later we'll get Suleiman Abraham as well on the show to talk to them. And Kojo, I'll tell you why I think Martin is on. Good morning, Martin. How are you?
Yes, morning, Kojo.
Charlie Afishapa.
After committee, after is near to
Amen.
Amen.
Anyway, Martin, we hope you've had a great season so far. We are assessing the government. They took office on the 7th of January. By February, a lot of the ministers were in place. How do you assess the ministers so far? Any specific ministers who stand out for you so far?
Give us your best and your worst. Yeah.
Okay. So I should say that without any equivocation, I'm going for a joint bracket first. Ato Forson, the finance minister, and then Dominic Ayuni. They are my best. And the worst, I would give Muntaka Mubarak. Yeah. I'm sure you will give me reasons to explain.
Sure.
Okay. Should I go ahead?
Yeah,
please.
Go ahead.
Okay. So as Kojo, you rightly made a point. I think the two Kojos, yes. If you look at the performance of the city, that is the reason. That's one of the reasons I would give Ato Forson the position of the best minister, right? Because the city affects a lot of things. You buy air tickets to travel, people import a lot of goods, etc. So for the city to have appreciated its value, right, it saved us a lot. That's inflation indirectly that we've, or even directly that we've tackled. So I don't need to talk plenty. With the performance of the city, Ato is done everything that has to be done. Then number two, you see the audit of the contracts that he calls to be done. You see that in the process, we found about 40 billion that had questions around them, right? There's that figure, a huge number of billions. If he hadn't done that audit, it means I would have paid money for no value at all. So these are the two main reasons. Then there's also the amendment of the Procurement Act. That's also laudable, right? And so generally, with inflation having come down, and so life is relatively better, okay, he deserves that position. And the Attorney General, too, for the reason that he's been able to take a number of the cases to court quickly. You see the Edubuahi case, you see the Mayfair properties. How can one man use our resources to buy a full estate? And then we would say that, oh, yes, it's normal, it's under national security. No. So for the Edubuahi case, right, Kwadna Edubuahi, right, and then you look at the buffer stock case, the SkyTrain case, all right, National Service scandal. These are blockbusters. So for the Attorney General to have quickly put this together and gone to court in record time, we must commend him. Compared to the special prosecutor who sat on the SML matter, allowed the Ofuriatta to flee in January this year before he started investigations on the 29th of January when the horses had bolted. So if you compare the dispatch with which Attorney General Dominic Ayine dealt with his cases compared to what Kiseja Jabin did to us, allowed Ofuriatta to flee. We even saw him leaving the country. Then he couldn't even blow the whistle. He couldn't even shout, Julo, Julo, Julo. Evi. Listen, when I say Evi or Julo, 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 look, that's the way we communicate effectively. Yes, we know that when the person is arrested, he will go to court and then the issue of his innocence and to proving guilty will apply. But in terms of effective communication, we say Julo, Julo, Julo to get the person apprehended. So your special prosecutor couldn't do that and allowed Ofuriatta to flee. You say,
So what grade would you give to these two bracket winners from A to F?
I should give an A minus.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Then we'll come to Mutaka.
Right.
Okay. So Mutaka, until a few days ago, I had nothing to say about him. I thought, yes, he was also okay. But one singular act, and also it involves millions of people, so it can, derail, it can downgrade him. Is Mutaka calls the rival claimant to the Boku chieftaincy, say to Abadre to be, he said he had been arrested, he's in the hands of the security agencies. Now, you cause a man like that to be arrested, you don't make arrangements for his family to see him. I sent a message to Mutaka, no response. Calls, no response. More than 3 days now. You don't do that. Know that even if he was just a commoner, even assuming he had no family members, is that how you would treat a citizen? He put out a statement under his hand. Yes, today, blah, blah, security agencies arrested this. But there's an equally important matter, which is that how his family will see him, that's not relevant. Even people who commit treason or are alleged to have committed treason, we allow them, there's bail, etc. So within the spirit of bail, etc., you should let his family see him. He has no such arrangement. And this is a big opinion leader. He has millions of followers following him. You take him, and then he's somewhere hidden. So from last Thursday, yes, last Thursday, 25th or 26th, till date, the family, including the Nairi, etc., they don't know where their son is. Such a minister, he will be last. He can never recover from that position. You don't even need a lawyer to come in that, let the family see him. It's common sense. It's common sense that you've taken him, arranged. Look, Ghana, we have more than 100 safe houses. If you say we should come to Jolo, this particular house, that's where they are keeping him. And then the family see him. Because you have more than 100 safe houses, after the family is left, if you are scared that people will come and attack the house to free him, you just move him to a different safe house. So what is this whole big deal that you take a man, and for today is what, Tuesday, close a week now, he hasn't seen his family. That's not law. You've turned the constitution on its head. So Mutaka Mubarak will be last.
So what grade will you give him?
Oh, F. straight F.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Charlie Martin, but there are a lot of things Muntake's ministry does. You take only one issue to give a man an F. I don't think it's fair.
Because Kojo, I gave the reason that it affects millions of people. The Nairi, I don't want to mention names of this, but the Nairi, he's chief over millions of people. He has that's why I say I don't want us to go into the merits. Just look, you've taken his son. I want to stay out of the politics of it, but you've taken a big chief like that, his son. All right, you've taken his son into custody. Do you need a lawyer? Do you need a lawyer to say that no? Even Ketsi would demand that you send emissaries to him that, I've taken your son. He's here. If you want to see him, send people. You don't even need a lawyer. This is just etiquette. Etiquette is so much disrespect to the people. It's extreme disrespect that you take his son. You don't see that you should send emissaries to him that your son is in safe custody here. If the wife and kids want to see him, I will arrange. This one, you don't need a lawyer. There's no need for lawyers to come in.
Okay, Martin, let's bring in Suleimana Brima of the Media Foundation for West Africa. Sule, top of the season to you. How are you?
Doing well, Kojo. Merry Christmas to you and the team and to all your listeners.
Yeah. All right. So we'd love to hear your best and worst performing ministers.
Well, thank you very much, Kojo. I think this is obviously a very difficult exercise, given that we don't have a specific marking scheme that we are using. But nonetheless, I think that we can base on our opinions to make some judgments. And it's important to then say that whatever judgments we make is based on our opinions and what we've witnessed. First of all, I think that generally I would say that the government has done quite well, given where we have come from under the previous regime and the kinds of things that have happened. What for me is critical is to look at this whole resetting agenda and to see the extent to which appointees or ministers have contributed to something that would look like a reset of our country. And I agree with Martin. I think when you called me, Martin was speaking about the finance sector. And certainly that is one area that we see a marked difference between what we had experienced in the past and what we've experienced over the last 1 year. In terms of the stability of the currency, in terms of inflation rates, in terms of course, the prices of goods and items relates to the inflation rate. And of course, I think that there have been concerns about a policy that requires all sectors to submit their, request for clearance in terms of award of contracts for clearance by the finance ministry before awards are granted. In the previous regime, and I should say that this is not new, in the previous regime, I think a similar policy was put in place, except that a lot of ministers disregarded it. For example, if you take the road sector, there was a time that then finance minister, Honorable Amin Anta, had to write to the roads minister to caution that if contracts were awarded without, pre-approval, there could be some ramifications for it. And so to see that it is being enforced now, I think that is a way to protect the public purse.
Yeah.
So I think that generally, Ato is doing quite well, except that I'm grossly disappointed in him when it comes to his oversight of the National Lottery Authority, which is an institution that can generate so much for the country. And for 1 year, he basically supervised that entity without any action, allowing for millions of monies to continue to go into private pockets. I think that is a big disappointment for me in terms of his performance.
Right.
I also agree with Martin when it comes to the AG. That's again another very difficult role to play in a country where almost every day you would have either some chiefs or some pastors or some influential people coming to see you about one case or the other. I believe that is something that is happening. But so far, I think the AG has filed a number of cases. We are waiting to see how the prosecution would go, because it is one thing taking someone to court and another thing winning the case. I think along the line, there was also this thing about plea bargain, negotiations and agreements and all of that. And I tend to agree with those who would say there are question marks around the discontinuance of almost all the high-profile cases that were being handled by his predecessors involving NDC officials. I think it was quite curious to come to a conclusion where almost all those high-profile cases were discontinued under nolle prosequi or, a withdrawal of the cases. And I think that for me leaves a certain question mark when it comes to the performance of the AG. But certainly those decisions wouldn't have been made just by the Attorney General and his deputy. I'm sure this will be a whole of government intervention. But of course, given that the AG holds that mandate, it is something that we can question him about. The other sector is energy. Honorable John Jinapo, I think people talk about our electricity having been stable, and that certainly is something that is true. Of course, they inherited some huge energy sector debts, so managing that alone would have been something that is quite difficult. Apart from that, I was quite happy to read recently about developments at Tema Oil Refinery, that they've started, refining crude again. This is an institution that was literally put on sale. I think at that time we were hearing about $20 million. And to, within a matter of 1 year, turn around that institution and get it running. Of course, we can commend the CEO, but it's an institution that comes under the Energy Ministry. And so that, again, is something that we can commend the Energy Minister for. I'm quite disappointed hearing the story about the possibility of putting ECG or privatizing ECG. And for me, it's not as if I'm against, private sector participation or privatization. My concern is that we should see state institutions perform as efficiently as we would want to see private sector players do. And an article I was reading earlier talks about, for example, Vodafone. The fact that at some point we had to, not Vodafone, Ghana Telecom, the fact that at some point we had to sell it off because, it's not doing well, because it's being managed by Ghanaians. I think this country can only develop when we see private sector competing with, we see public sector institutions competing with private sector in terms of efficiency, in terms of delivery, and in terms of excellence. So when we get to the point where any state institution that is struggling, we say, well, privatization is the answer, give it to a private sector, then it's an admission of failure. And I think that is an area that the Energy Minister has to really take care of. Otherwise, I think it will be a big minus on his side. Education is another big area in terms of all the controversies and all the challenges that surrounded the implementation of free SHS. Schools not getting food, kids, not being sorted out well in terms of materials and resources, school health complaining and not being able to voice out concerns because to speak up would come with consequences and all of that. I think it's also an area that has so far been managed quite well. Of course, there are still issues, but given the complexity of the education sector, to have come in and within a year almost stabilizing the sector, for me, it's something that is quite commendable. So I would also commend the education minister on that. Health remains another critical area. We've seen the health minister in and out on a number of policies here and there. I wouldn't be able to do a lot more on that, but so far I don't think that there is anything significant that I would say would mark him low or high. Martin talked about the Interior Minister, Honorable Muntaka, and I agree with you when you said there are so many sectors being managed, so many issues being dealt with, to just focus on one issue and say, because of that, you give him an F. I think it's quite unfair. And I think that if I'm right, maybe Martin ought to have disclosed that he's a lawyer to one party in this whole issue in Boku. Because then we know that his point is based on the fact that he's conflicted, representing one of the groups. I think that would have been a good disclosure to make. But to look at that sector generally, I think it's more about the state of security in the country. That for me is the basis on which we can assess the Interior Minister fully. And given that he's also handling a lot of institutions, immigration, prison service, the police service, fire service, narcotic control, and a few others, I think we have to look at how are these institutions performing to be able to assess his leadership quite well. And to that extent, I think that in terms of our internal security, which is really the main job of the Ministry of Interior, I think it's been fairly managed quite well. Yes, there will be issues. We still have chieftaincy conflicts across the country. We still have issues around road accidents, which I think road safety would be under Interior as well. And those are areas that I think we need to take a good look at. But again, even if you take the Boku issue, yes, I would agree with Martin in terms of human rights. If the person has been picked, it's important that his lawyers are engaged, his family gets to know where he is. Those are very important issues. But the Boku matter generally is also an interior issue. How to ensure that the situation is brought under control, lives are saved, properties saved, even the management of the Utumfo process, all those things, I think the Interior Ministry would have played a very critical role. And so I fully disagree when Martin says that because of a single issue, the minister should be marked with an F. I think that there's a lot that has happened.
Let me pick your brain on information, since a lot of what you do could be classified under that ministry. What do you think? The Minister for Government Communication, as we know him to be, Felix Kwachufosu. How do you think he has done?
Well, I think my assessment in that regard would not be about whether government communications has been done well or not, because that really is their job. I mean, people in government, if they get it bad and it ends up creating a bad reputation for the government, I think I may just comment on it, but that's not really my advice to give. But so far, I think that government has been very, very responsive. I think that is one of the major positives of this government in terms of being responsive to public concerns and public issues and all of that. The accountability series, the government accountability series, I think it's a very good platform enabling journalists to interact with sector ministers at different times and on different issues. It is up to journalists to be able to file the critical questions that are on the minds of people and seek responses. In terms of policies around the media, of course, there's attempts to introduce the cybersecurity, bill and all the other bills that the Ministry of Communication is seeking to introduce, with ramifications for media freedom of expression and all of that. But certainly that is not under the Minister for Government Communications. And so generally in terms of government communications, responsiveness to public issues engagement with the media, openness with the media on issues. I think that it's been quite good so far. If I may just touch on 2 other ministries.
I'll tell you what. Let's have you do that when we come back from these messages, okay?
Sure.
We will actually do more tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll look at the other ministries in detail. So Suli, we'll get in touch with you tomorrow and bring you back on the show.
Yeah, we appreciate you and Martin for your time this morning. We'll take some messages. When we come back, it'll be your turn. You call us, you tell us your best minister, your worst minister, you rate them A to F. Tell us how they've done. Let's give that feedback to them and hope that it helps them do better in 2026. Stay with us. Back after these.
Let me share my experience with you at the new Aqua Safari Resorts. When you arrive, you're greeted by warm smiles and introduced to your 24-hour butler who already has your itinerary sorted. Enjoy water sports activities like jet ski rides, kayaking, water sliding, flyboarding, and castanet fishing. You can even have your lunch here on the boat cruise. Let the tour guides take you through the sceneries of the mangrove forest, the friendliness of the animals, while you pet and feed them. We chose to have our breakfast with a beautiful sunrise right in front of our cabin.
Visit Aqua Safari Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
You deserve it all. You deserve it all.
Welcome to Hevzies, a gift concierge that offers you the best in luxury gifting. Hevzies' range of offerings span hampers, fresh flowers, baby baskets, heritage gifts, and branded souvenirs. Each package is thoughtfully created to be appropriate for the occasion and with the recipient in mind. Most importantly, we do our best with all budgets for a stress-free and impactful gifting experience. Elegance is our hallmark. That is why we call ourselves the purveyors of elegance. Contact Hevzies on 055-594-0022. Locate us at 13 Ni Oyo Avenue behind American House, East Legon. Hevzies, purveyors of elegance.
You deserve it all.
As 2025 comes to an end, we look back full of gratitude and see God's faithfulness. With hearts full of thanksgiving and our hands ready to worship, join us for crossover with Pastor Mensa Otabil at Christ Temple East. Get ready to worship, pray and praise your way through to 2026. Experience a rich outpouring of music ministry from CT Praise. Endless Praise, Lumina. Pastor Mensa Otabil will bring us God's Word and lead us in a communion and an anointing service to prepare us for the new year. Time 9 p.m. Buses will be available across the city to bring you to Christ Temple and back to your pickup points after the service. Come with your family, your faith, and your expectation.
Jack was on his way home. Just another evening drive. Lorraine was crossing the street. Just another walk to the shop. But in a split second, everything changed. One moment could save a life. Accidents keep rising and casualties keep climbing, leaving families in pain. Remember, avoid drinking and driving. Wear your seatbelts, helmets, and look both ways before crossing. Road safety is in your hands. The Road Safety Campaign is brought to you by Ayuda, Ghana's #1 services app. App Bako Services Bebre, Universal Motors Limited, driving trust, delivering excellence, and powered by Joy FM, Adum FM, Asempa FM, Hits FM, Joy News, and Joy Prime.
Dear Santa, I don't want a lot this holiday. All I want this holiday is on DSTV, so I can watch all my favorite kids shows on Cartoon Network, Nick Jr. and Nicktoons. Also, Daddy can watch all his football games, and Mommy can watch all her telenovelas.
Ho ho ho! No bronya kuko this Christmas. Get yourself or gift that special person a DSTV decoder as a Christmas gift today at 89 Ghana cedis. DSTV, your home of entertainment.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu,
colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
You're welcome back. It's the Super Morning Show on Joy. This terrific Tuesday morning, we are assessing the ministers, right? The president's ministers. After a year of service, well, for most of them, we are giving them feedback. And it's time for you to take over and tell us, first of all, who you think has done best, who you think has done worst. And while you're at it, you can rate them from A to F, okay? Who has done best? Who has done worse? Now, we want to take as many of your calls as possible, so I'm afraid we're going to have to limit you to just 30 seconds. Quickly, you tell us who has done best and why. Give him your rating A to F. Then you tell us who has done worst and why. Give us your reason A to F. Okay? We can do it. We can do it quickly. 30 seconds from each of you.
And from
tomorrow, the number. Sorry.
Yeah.
The number to call 0302 216 541. or 055 1111 997. So 0302 216 541 or 055 1111 997. We're taking calls from all across the country.
Seth is on the line from Accra. Good morning, Seth. You're live. Go ahead.
Hello, Seth.
Hi, Kojo.
Yeah, good morning.
Morning. I told the champion. And the worst one is.
Oh no, we lost Seth there. I wanted to know who his worst one was. All right, listen, call us back if you can, Seth. Okay, we want to hear who your worst one is. In the meantime,
yes, from tomorrow to 1st January, there's a big event happening at the Oxford Street. It's the Nkukwan Ketenkete to Nkukwan Akese National Chicken Festival is here.
Small cocks
yes,
to big
if
cocks.
you buy one, you get one free on chicken. Come for music, energy, street vibes, and a whole lot more. Media partners are Tobingo Media Group, Multimedia, City FM. And if you want to be a vendor, call 054 359 9580. Girl Drinks Celebrate Ghana. Derek in Ashaiman. Good morning, Derek. Go ahead.
Hello, good morning. Yeah, I'll put Tom George as the worst minister, and I'll put 3 ministers as the best performing ministers. Education, health, and finance.
Okay, nice one.
Thank you, Derek.
Right.
Thank you, Derek. Thanks for calling. You can do the same. 0302 216 541 or 055 1111 997.
And on New Year's Day, Voices in My Head will show at the National Theatre, 2nd January, Order for 3rd January, The X Factor, and 4th January, Love on the Ropes. It's all part of the Festival of Plays for 2025, brought to you by Riverman Productions in partnership with the National Theatre and Joy FM. Tickets are going for 300 cedis per show, or 1,200 for a pack of 86 tickets. That saves you 33%. Now, if you want to buy your tickets, you go to the Riverman app or the Koba short code *365 *535# or at Joy FM, Shell Shops at Airport, Tema Community 11 in Dansoman, and also at Bachona Total. WhatsApp 050-554-6030. Bishop in Asante Mampong. Bishop, morning.
Good morning. How are you?
We are very
well,
Bishop.
thanks.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, the two Kojos.
Yeah.
Kojo raised the power too. Yes. The West.
So, best and worst.
West, the West, Sam George. Sam George. Should I give my reason?
Yeah.
My reason for he being the West?
Yes, quickly. Yeah.
He became a PRO for DSTV and the telecoms. This data bundle price reduction, it turned out to be, they give you more, but the rate at which it runs is worse than before. And then DSTV, he became a PRO for DSTV. He promised getting better deals for us, but at the end, no show.
And who's your best?
The best. I'll give the finance minister, I'll give him a B. I'm a UCC. No A, no B plus, but a B. Because frankly speaking, if you can ask him 2025 budget, what did they estimate to spend and how much has been actually spent? This will be the this thing that would tell about the inflation and the rest.
Right.
If what they agreed to spend was fully spent, I'm sure there will be people who have money to pitch it to do transactions, and therefore the inflation might have not come down this way. That's my layman's view.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Bishop. Thank you. You can call us 0302216541 05511119997, and don't forget to go to kingdomstoreonline.com for the best quality office essentials, equipment, furniture, and stationery at great prices. You can pay via Momo across all networks. Your delivery will be fast and it will be free if you live in Accra or Tema. Terms and conditions apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
And you need to stop dreaming about a world-class education and start living it at the Rosebank International University College right here in Accra. They are fully accredited by the South Africa Qualifications Authority, the British Accreditation Council, and Ghana's GTech. Go to their website to learn more about how you can get your DBA, MBA, MSc, MPhil, or your diplomas and undergraduate degrees. Go to riuc.edu.gh or call them on 030-700-7800. Rosebank International University College. Fast track your global career. George in Sakumono. Good morning, George. Go ahead.
Hi, good morning. I think the best performing minister, in my opinion, is Okujeto Ablakwa. I think he's been working really, really hard. And for me, the worst performing minister is Honorable Sam George. I think the talking has been a lot, but we've seen very little action.
All right. Well, thank you very much for sharing. And the best was his best was Okujeto Ablakwa. Yeah. So nice one. Thank you very much. You can call us too, just like George did. 0302216541 05511119997. You tell us your best minister. You tell us your worst minister. You can rate them A to F.
Yes.
Quickly tell us why. You've got 30 seconds to do it all.
Baba is here. Good morning, Baba Ahmed.
Morning. How are you?
We are very well, Baba. I hope you are well too. Please go ahead.
I'm doing good. My best minister, Atufosun, I'll give him 9/10. That is our time, so you can read it. It is A. And then the next best is the foreign minister. I'll give him 7/10.
And your worst?
Sam George. Too much talking.
Okay. Well, straight to the point. Thanks for that. That's how we like it. Call us and give us your best, your worst. Rate them. Give us your reasons. Right. Who's next? While we're waiting for the
Let's
next
read some
call.
messages.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me read this message. This one from Felix Aban says, my best performing ministers are Finance Minister, Road Minister, Greek Minister, Ashanti Regional Minister.
That's a lot of
and
ministers.
the BOG Governor. He's added the BOG Governor as well. Victor from Achimota. Victor, good morning. Go ahead, sir. Victor, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Yes, good morning.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think my best minister will be the Minister for Agric.
And your worst?
I think he's done well. He has managed to bring food prices down. Food inflation is still down.
and he has managed the ministry very well. Yes. The next person is Akoto. He has also managed to stabilize the city and also bring the inflation down. So that is also very good.
And your
we
worst?
Hope that he continue to sustain the city after the coming year. The worst have been the AG and St. George. AG because when he came, the previous government has started cases against certain, and he came to enter non-prosecutor to free them. And if you look at all of them were criminal cases. What is the justification? So, as an NDC member, he has no case to answer in court. Is that what we are saying? And St. George, look at how he handled the DSTV issue. It's so abysmal. In fact, I thought that President Mahama would have sacked him. Because, look, I'm a DSTV subscriber. I have received several of those messages. Several. It's on my phone.
Thank you, Victor.
Yeah, feels very passionate about his choices
very
there.
passionate,
Thank you for sharing.
Unfortunately, we've run out of time. We have just 60 seconds to go. Thomas Banini says, my best minister is Jifa Gomashi. I like how she's handled her ministry. We are taking 10. So we are taking, okay, we can take some more calls. Okay. Okay, well, we've been told that we've been given some extra
special
minutes.
dispensation, right?
So you can still call 030-221-6541. Victor, I'm sorry for cutting you. We thought we had run out of time. So apologies to you, Victor. And Eddie from Community 1. Eddie, good morning.
Yeah.
You're live on the show, Super Morning Show.
Thank you very much for the opportunity to come here and then show the ministers. The ministers are working very hard to reset the country, but right now my favorite minister is the Minister for Education, Honorable Haruna Idrisu. This man is working so hard, and the next minister is the road minister. Everywhere the roads are going on, the resetting is working 24 hours. I can see that. Please. Haruna Idrisa is the best minister right now, but they are all working very hard to make the resetting is happening everywhere in the country. Thank you for Ghana. God bless our motherland.
God bless you. Do you have a worst minister?
The worst minister, please, they are all working hard, but I think they need to improve on. But some George has been talking, but I think he has to talk and to do the talk and walk and do the talk, please.
Okay, understood. Eddie, thank you for calling. Wow, Eddie has a career in commentary. I have no doubt about it.
Anyway, some of the messages. Good morning, Joy SMS. My top 3 performing ministers are Tuforsin for his excellent and innovative way of handling the economy. John for effectively ending Dumso. Okujeto Ablakwa for the reforms we've seen in the passport office and at our embassies. My bottom 3 are Eric Opoku for lack of innovative ways to handle the bumper harvest this year, the Attorney General for the slow pace of prosecuting corrupt officials in the previous administration, and the Greater Accra Regional Minister for failing on her own promise to fix the street lights in the city. Nene from Dansuman. We have Eddie from DC. So from Eddie in Community 19 to Eddie in DC. Eddie, good morning. Eddie, good morning. Eddie from DC, can you hear me? Good morning. Welcome to the Super Morning Show.
Good morning. This is
Eddie. Go ahead.
From DC.
Nice one.
Kojo Mawachen.
Yeah, Jodo. Yeah.
Obianu ye.
Yamina.
The Yamias, the Wabo ya Wamban. If you general business here, onka webusian. The best. We begin. Okujato. Samuel. Wayate. But Nsoboko Yim Kakra, but because of Israel, some seminar or handling, battle Kakra war. The next, honestly, at Wa Fosa Mara, Minimde, Yamin, or Yaminepa next year, go to Majilu. Because no bank for no FM, no 29, 27, 29. This year, I mean, you show that Wa below 20. It's Ato. Afosa Maate. Again, West. Okay, Mamima, Education Minister, also Imbo, also Wayate. The West is, I think, on this year, Jata, Sam George. In fact, DSTV, no, issue, no, on your other phone. Na make say them MP. Or very, very astute person. On Shenika say, ministers in the Marco. But DSTV did not your con one one year cry.
Divers, God bless you. Thanks for calling. And you can call us too. We've got a few minutes. 0302216541 055-111-997. Best minister, worst minister. Tell us why.
And Yaroni says they've all done well, but I think they don't really make noise about what they've done. They are mostly working hard in silence, except the AG who briefs us always, which is 100% right, and some George who is overly authoritative. It has been a matter of show working. Let the real work on the ground speak for itself, and Ghanaians all attest to this. David Adaba says, best performing is Honorable John Abdullah Janapo. My man is working in silence. My regards to him. Alfred Entry says, my best is Sami Jemfi and Atufosin, and my worst is Dominic Ayine and Sam George. We have another Eddie, this time from McCarthy Hills. Eddie, good morning.
Hello, good morning, Kojo, the two Kojos.
Yeah.
This is Eddie Quino, MBE from McCarthy Hill.
Wonderful.
Welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you very much. Listen, my best, I've got two. What do you call it? The finance minister and the foreign minister. I think they've been brilliant, absolutely brilliant. I'll give them A plus.
Wow.
Sam Okojo, no, the other one, the communication minister. Unfortunately, I have to give him the worst. Even though I come from Nungo, it's my MP at Nungo, but he hasn't done very well. But, I think there's room for improvement for him.
Thank you, Eddie Quainer.
Thank you.
Yeah, Eddie is one of our avid followers on X, and he's called in with his views there. Yeah. Thanks to all of you who called in, actually. We really appreciate your thoughts.
There are a few who have said Felix is the best. There are others asking questions about the Minister of Housing and Water and Sanitation, because they are not getting water in their homes. And, people are saying Ato is also forcing, but interest rates should drop.
Okay.
Those are some of the messages.
Who's your worst before we go?
I'll tell you that tomorrow.
All right. Stay with us. Tomorrow we'll tell you who our worst ministers are. We'll also touch on the others, and then we'll give the president our view on how the president has performed in his first year. We'll get your views on that as well, so stay tuned for it all. Keep it locked on Joy. Until then, my name is Kojo Yankson. I'm the morning man.
And my name is Kojo Akoto Boateng. Thank you, Doreen, for giving us 5 extra minutes.
We love you for that.
God bless you. We love you.
Okay.